I am Scott Chicken. I am joined by Puns and Rollers once he gets the mic going.
Puns and Roses, how you doing?
Roses, not Rollers. You're way hotter than my microphone. I mean, you're hotter than me in general, but the microphone anyhow.
Oh, that's not.
All right, 7 Skate 9 is now done with her gear check, so she can come over and read something that her mother will hand to her. I know, you can give me that face, but I'm still going to say your name. You can use the fancy microphone.
I would like to acknowledge the people whose land we are gathered on today. Present-day Shoreline is located on the traditional village sites of the Coast Salish tribes, including Duwamish, Snohomish, Snoqualmie, Skyhomish, and Stillaguamish, and many other tribes who made their homes on these lands along these waters. Let us also acknowledge the robust indigenous communities made up of tribal diversity that originate from around the country and whose journeys have brought them here and to other locations by ways of forced displacement or seeking opportunities. Today, the same communities celebrate their heritage, showing resilience and tenacity that would be greatly admired by their ancestors. Thank you.
See, that wasn't so bad. All right, Puns, shall we meet some skaters?
I think it's time to meet some skaters. All right. All the way from Regina, Saskatchewan, from our friendly neighbors up north, the Misdemeanors. Now, that's what I call a cheering section at 9 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. All right, 107, Trouble Clef. 115, Eureka. 13, La Vista. 171, Rolling Stowe. 222 is Sarah Seidel. Number 40, Deep Pressure. .40, Stow and Go. Number 406, T-Bomb. .442, Sriracha Sauce. 51, Houdini. 56, Mac Daddy. Number 642, Frida Throat Punch. Number 65 is Deja Vu. .700, Young Offender. Number 8 is Kryptonite. 826 is Road Runner. 901, Crashity Jane. And finally, 911, Killer Ella. Put your hands together for the Misdemeanors.
That's not fair. They got bonus plastic hands. All right, their opponents in black, your Seattle Derby Brats Galaxy Girls. Number 05, Crash Distraction. Number 10, M. Norberg. Number 100 amps, Like a Live Wire. Number 19, Bantam Phantom. Number 21, the Iron Rabbit. Number 23, Afro Jamurai. Number 29, Anita Getcha. 333, Alexis of Evil. Number 54, Go-Go. 665, Neighbor of the Beast. 700, Toe Jammer. Number 713, Nail Her Swift. 722 A Rashid. 789 7 Skate 9. Number 8 Maskill. 800 Bruno Scars. And number 911 Amyalate Her. Once again, Seattle Derby Brats Galaxy Girls. Woo! Clearly we need to invest in some plastic hands. Or maybe it's just that Regina's from another time zone, so it's later. For them, it's like 10 or something.
All right, starting up behind the jammer line, number 56, Mac Daddy in the white, 800 Bruno Scars in the black. Man, we have a pivot line start. Bruno Scars pushing the front of that pack. Mac Daddy caught at the back, working on that 3-ball.
And Bruno Scars lead jammer as the misdemeanors. Number 901, Crashity Jade, heads to the penalty box.
Mac Daddy briefly escapes the pack, swallowed up by Norberg.
Little run back, thought they had the cut, but not quite. And Mac Daddy is out. Bruno Scars checks with the bench, calls off the jam. 2 points for the Galaxy Girls. Ooh, scoreboard malfunction leading to the early timeout. You can tell it's malfunctioning because now it's all covered in white. I will mention, did not print out the formal version to read, but this game, this sanctioned bout and all games this weekend will be played under the JRDA Code of Conduct. Short form, don't be a jerk. We'll have the slightly longer form later after I get it printed.
Cheer positively.
Yes, cheer positively. Don't coach from the stands. Don't referee from the stands. If you would like to line up track from the stands, that's totally allowed.
And we're back.
Hey, hey. We got the Iron Rabbit lined up to jam for the Galaxy Girls.
And that looks to be Sarah Seidel for the misdemeanors.
There she is.
Good offensive work there by the Brats.
Oh, and a big shoulder bump on the Iron Rabbit back, but Rabbit breaks through. Lead jammer Galaxy Girls. Sarah Seidel free, but penalty call coming. Called just as the Iron Rabbit calls off the jam.
And Sarah Seidel heading to the penalty box on a high block. So this next jam will be a power start for the Galaxy Girls.
And a 3-point run takes us to a 5-0 game.
Naylor Swift starting unopposed. Fast pack coming around that apex.
Yes, Pile of Bones rushing the pack. Oh, Naylor Swift caught by the run back. Crashity Jade sneaking back for the cut track call. Power jam misdemeanors.
Sarah Seidel back on the track. And track cut sends Sarah Settle back into the penalty box.
So that will release Naylor Swift. And we will have a 2-minute jam, or, minute and 8 seconds. Crashity Jade with the force out, but a direction penalty called. So we're down to 3 blockers on the track for Pile of Bones. And another step out cut track for Naylor Swift. That's where, let me count, 3 on 2 in the pack now.
And Naylor Swift back on the track. Sarah Seidel serving a 2 penalty, double penalty.
Ah, that's why. I'm like, wait, how did she come back? Because we had the double penalty. Yes, Sarah Seidel picking up the bonus in-sub penalty, so that will, the cut will strike one of those and release Sarah Seidel back to the wild. Naylor Swift finally through for 4.
Sarah Seidel 1 to beat.
Jam comes to a close. And a 2-minute, 7-point shutout jam. Make that 8. I can read a number.
All right, next up we will see Go-Go in the black. Returning to the track, Mac Daddy in the white.
Go-Go pushing to the front and the outside as Mac Daddy rolled back. Afro Jamurai with the run back. Oh, and a cut track penalty on Go-Go. Power jam misdemeanors.
Mac Daddy struggling in that pack. Getting some offensive help, but there's the run back.
7 skate 9 picking up, I believe, a forearm penalty, so we will be 3 on 3 in the pack as Mac Daddy still rolled out. Go-Go released back into the world.
Into a very big hit.
Go-Go pushes through, completes the initial pass. No lead jammer, of course, because of the penalty. Mac Daddy on the inside as Go-Go sweeps around the outside, collects the 4. Please take a moment of silence in memory of the jammer lap point. It's the tracking so much easier now that we don't have to worry about that. Afro Jamurai on the offensive block. Go-Go pushing through for 4 more.
Deep pressuring company trying to open a hole for Mac Daddy.
And Depressor then shifting to defense. Go-Go bounce off, but grabs 1 more. A 9-0 run, 21 total for the Galaxy Girls. Misdemeanors will send out 40-40 stow and go to the jammer line.
Up against 800 Bruno Scars.
3 on 4 pack advantage for Pile of Bones on the quick star pass. Breaking free, 901 Crashity Jade.
That's an interesting tactic.
Yes. Not getting lead, just get through. Bruno Scars told to call off the jam. Says, wait, I'm not lead. Oh my gosh, I am. But it does. The tactic successful. 2 points up. Misdemeanors now on the board.
All right, up next, 21, the Iron Rabbit in black, Sarah Seidel, 222 in the white, and they're off. Iron Rabbit finds the outside lane. Sarah Seidel, though, breaking free. We have a diet pack now.
Yes, indeed. Super micro pack, 4-on-1. And the Iron Rabbit grabs the 4 points, calls off the jam. And our officials would like a timeout. Speaking of officials, here's who they are. On your official crew today, we've got Read the Rules, Wizard of Laws, Jeremy, Susan, Mike Hammer, Gorham, Browncoat, Mama Bunny, Steve, and Slash Dancer. And skating in the stripy shirts, Andrew, Star Stash, Carmen Dragon, Justabill, ATG, Ice Cream, and Red Miles. Thank you to everybody volunteering to ref an NSO today. You guys are all awesome, and there's a lot of things being tracked right now because that's a lot of skaters in a penalty box. All right, official timeout was to work out the penalty box situation because there were too many skaters between there and the track and elsewhere. We think we got it figured out now. So it should be three misdemeanors in the box, 1 on the track. 1 blocker, this is. 3 blockers, penalty box, 1 blocker, track. Crashity Jade with the star.
And wearing that pivot stripe in the white is going to be Houdini, who will have to pull out some magic with a 4-1 pack disadvantage.
Ooh, I see what you did there. Nicely done. Stop the jam or what? All right, Crashity Jade versus Naylor Swift.
And just as they're about ready to go,
so close. But luckily, our crack team of NSOs and refs realizing that the
Can't have
pivot
two pivots.
exactly can't have two pivots, and there's another pivot somewhere. It's too early for this much math and numbers. So let's mention gear. Hey, if you need gear, you can get it right now. All right, maybe at halftime, but you can still get it here today. Roller Derby Skate Shop is vending right here at the Nest, right outside that door in the lobby. They are ready to serve all of your roller derby needs. So if you blow a truck or whatever happens with skates, I don't skate, I don't really know, you can visit them in the lobby. Need like carburetor repair on your skates? Isn't that a thing?
Toe Jammer keeps Houdini from performing any magic.
And the rush of blockers out. And a shift of blocker in. But the misdemeanors up to 2, and Crashity Jade is clear. As Naylor Swift rolls through for 4 points. Naylor Swift again with another 4-point pass. Calls off the jam. Takes us to 33-2. And we will line up Go-Go and Houdini.
Both skaters try the outside line. That works a little bit better for Go-Go, who is your lead jammer.
But Houdini also magically escaping the pack.
Afro Jamurai trying to blow up that pack.
Oh, Houdini hopping through for 3.
Houdini pulls a rabbit out of her hat and outscores the brass jammer.
No, I think look, I'm
Nope,
seeing
there
4.
it is. There's the. Oh, never mind.
It's close, but that was a solid sprint up the inside right at the end.
All right, we've seen this matchup before. Bruno Scars up against Mac Daddy. Mac Daddy.
And there is your first lead jammer of the game for the misdemeanors. Bruno Scars forced out of bounds. Almost clear on the inside, but Crashity Jade right there. Last line of defense holding strong. Joined up by Young Offenda.
Wow, big hit from T-Bomb. Breaks Mac Daddy through.
And a 4-0 run. Galaxy held scoreless, now 37-9. Justin Bill's fingers getting a workout these last 2 jams.
And they're off.
Iron Rabbit jamming for Galaxy Girls. Sarah Seidel for the misdemeanors, and the Iron Rabbit is your lead jammer.
7 skate 9 with a long drawback on Sarah Seidel.
Galaxy Girls reforming, waterfall to the front. Iron Rabbit trying to break free, but the misdemeanors also with some beautiful defensive rolling to the front.
Killer Ella had a great stop there.
Misdemeanors now shifting to offense, trying to block things off. Star pass through and complete. Houdini now with the star. Iron Rabbit trying to work out the front. And Houdini. Tight.
Wow.
Hope walk. Man, that was magical. Beautiful focus on the line, keeping the toes inbounds. Clears, forces the call off. And we will see Toe Jammer jamming for the first time this morning.
Mac Daddy back out there. Mac Daddy tries the outside lane. Is lead jammer.
Mac Daddy now has had lead the last 2 times she's jammed. And Toe Jammer clear. As Mac Daddy rolling in. Direction of play penalty. Sending Kryptonite to the penalty box as Toe is through with 4 points. Mac Daddy shoulder to the infield by Annihilate Her, calls off the jam. A 4-3 steal for the Galaxy Girls.
And we have a timeout called by the misdemeanors. Attention skaters, Rat City Roller Derby has lined up world-class special guest coaches to host clinics right here at the Rat's Nest. Baller Shot Caller will be coaching on February 23rd, and Lady Trample will be coaching with Scald Eagle on March 23rd. Join the Awesome for $50 per session. To get the deets or register for a class, go to brownpapertickets.com. Space is limited, so sign up before they sell out.
I was going to try and cram in the slightly longer version of the code of conduct read, but there's only like 15 seconds left, so that's not going to happen. We'll catch you at halftime and remind you that the very short form is don't be a jerk.
This next jam will start with a 4-2 pack advantage for the Galaxy Girls.
Naylor Swift with the star for the Galaxy Girls.
Houdini wearing it for the misdemeanors.
Naylor looks to the outside and out sprints. The door closing to grab lead jammer.
Huge offensive seal on the inside. Naylor Swift gets through without any trouble.
And Houdini able to step through the inside, completing the initial pass. Galaxy closing off the one blocker at the front of the pack. All alone to give up the 4 points, another 8-0 run. And we will reload with a 4-on-2 pack advantage for Galaxy.
Gogo looking to take advantage of that. Get some offensive help up front from Toe Jammer.
And again, ducking nice and low to get around the hip check at the wall. And oh, not quite able to make it this time, just clipped enough.
And the very long drawback by Teja Vu says do it over again.
And try it one more time, how about? Another beautifully placed hip check from Depressor. Oh, and a cut track penalty on Sarah Seidel. Ending a long streak of clean jammer play on both teams after the madness of the first 3 jams. Oh, illegal contact called on Gogo. So we will have a jammer swap out and a 2-minute jam.
Anita Getchin Company looking to stop Sarah Seidel. Sarah Seidel, though, goes inside, outside, back inside, is through.
And a nice door opening block from Depressor at the front to break her free. Crashity Jade providing some assist. Toe Jammer, the last little shoulder shove, and Gogo sneaks through almost unnoticed.
Just got low, got under everybody.
Some sort of invisibility cloak or something. No luck this time. Depressor right there, and the big hip check from Crashity Jade. As time runs out on the jam. Misdemeanors adding 3 to their total, taking us to 15:66. 12 minutes, 40 seconds to go in this first period of play. In the first of several sanctioned games. One note, if you have a pocket schedule of some sort that you created yourself, our next game will not be Foco versus the Pixies, as the Pixies could not make the trip across the pass.
All right, here we go. Bruno Scars moving to the front of the pack is your lead jammer. Mac Daddy finally through as well.
Bruno Scars bump to the infield, to the knees, calls off the jam. And we will reset and roll one more time. Hey, tournament merchandise is for sale at the Rat City merchandise table right back by the fancy chalkboard art, I think, or maybe they're out in the front. I probably should have found that out before I started reading this. They have limited quantities of Fierce and Fabulous t-shirts and tank tops, so stop by before they run out.
All right, Iron Rabbit out of her hole is through for the lead jam. Houdini, though, catching up, has passed Iron Rabbit, and there's the call off.
Excellent run by Houdini to catch up and force that.
All right, jamming, I believe for the first time in the white, Roadrunner.
Yes, indeed. I'll see, I was really hoping all the fans would just yell out meat, meat, but it didn't happen. But that's all right. Naylor Swift looking to the inside as Roadrunner tied up at the back with the tripod defense of the Galaxy Girls. Afro Jammer tried to provide some offense for Naylor Swift.
Naylor Swift moving to the front of the pack.
And a failure to reform penalty called as Naylor Swift finally clear.
And we have a star pass. Crash and Jade, now your jammer of record. Naylor Swift says, "Look what you made me do." Picks up 4.
And Crashly Jade diving through to grab 4 as well. Galaxy Girls now down 2 in the pack. And Naylor steps through, checks with the bench.
Nice offensive work by 7 Skate 9 and Afro Jamurai.
Coach Bot says, "You just keep skating." Crashly Jade picks up 4 as well. Now the top jam for the misdemeanors. Naylor Swift forced to the infield, rolls back as the Galaxy Girls pack back up to almost full strength. Crashly Jade now through for 4 more. And Naylor Swift matches that and calls off the jam. Just like that, Pile of Bones almost doubling their score, now up to 27. Galaxy Girls 81, 8.5 minutes to go in the period.
All right, next up, Bruno Scars, Mac Daddy.
Bruno pushing towards the front. Mac Daddy, cuts the track. Bruno Scars grabs lead. Mac Daddy thought she was totally clear, but the foot going over the line.
That'll get you.
It will. Those rules are weird, how they stop things from happening.
Sriracha sauce with the force out.
Offensive assist coming forward from Toe Jammer. And power jam coming to a close. Bruno Scars calls off the jam. Did collect all 4 in the 5 or 6 attempts to make it through the pack. An official review called by the misdemeanors. Perfect time to mention Archie McPhee, because what better sponsor read to do during an official review than a novelty shop? Archie McPhee is the creator of Hander Pants, the underpants for your hands, and the Unicorn Squirrel Feeder, for feeding your unicorn squirrels, is proud to announce the Rubber Chicken Museum, and you'll see that scroll by at some point on the scoreboard. Visit Archie McPhee's in Wallingford to learn the history of the rubber chicken. There it is. As well as to see the world's largest and world's smallest rubber chickens. You will get your PhD in LOL. Archie McPhee, your source for rubber chickens. And, I don't know how many rubber chickens you have in Regina, but on the way out of town, you could certainly, I'm not sure if they could park the bus at the lot at Archie McPhee, but maybe they could drop you off. And
Hey y'all, if you are here and drove in on a gray Ford F-150, you are apparently blocking the entrance, and if you could move that gray F-150, that would be awesome.
that would be awesome. All right, the misdemeanors were asking in their official review for an illegal contact penalty to be assessed to one of the Galaxy Girls blockers. No illegal action was seen by the referees, therefore the no call will stand, and the misdemeanors do not retain their official review.
All right, next up, Gogo up against Houdini. Alexis of Evil and Kryptonite holding back Houdini in the back of that pack. Or sorry, Maskill and Alexis of Evil.
Oh, and double jammer penalties is the cut to Houdini, and I think that was blocking with the head for Gogo. I may have missed that. It was something, that's for sure. So we will get a swap out and the bonus long jam.
All right, Kryptonite with a big stop on Gogo on that outside.
Oh, yes.
Young Offenda also working there on Gogo on the inside.
And Gogo getting no offensive help right now as the Galaxy Girls gearing up for the return of Houdini.
Norberg comes out of the box, immediately goes into offense.
But Maskill heading to the penalty box, and out first is Houdini, not lead, of course, because both jammers did visit the penalty box. But now fully in scoring mode as Gogo rolled back to the top of turn 2. Back block penalty sending Kryptonite to the box, but Houdini through with 4 points as Gogo also completing the initial pass.
Houdini tries to call it, but is not lead jammer, cannot call that.
Nope, gonna have to go the next 13 or however many seconds, but 8 points up for Houdini, and Gogo forced out, rolled back by T-Bomb.
Maskill with a force out on Houdini and the recycle.
So a 10-0 jam for the misdemeanors takes them to 37. Galaxy Girls held scoreless at 85.
Toe Jammer up against Mac Daddy. Both jammers stuck in hard in these packs. Kryptonite looking to provide some offense for Mac Daddy. Mac Daddy with the spin. Mac Daddy with the cut.
Almost clear. But again, foot touching out of bounds. Toe Jammer breaking free, grabs lead.
Ooh, big extension there. But Toe Jammer.
Whoa. Man, Kryptonite almost had it. Beautiful run to the front to catch, but Toe able to sneak around the outside. And Toe Jammer won through one more time. Mac Daddy hit, but annihilate her, picking up the penalty and heading to the penalty box along with Killer Ella. It's the double 911 penalty box video run. If you had that on your bingo card, please X that square. So Jammer calls off the jam. So a 12-0 run. That was some good shade.
This looks to be a 4-2 pack advantage coming to the next jam for the Galaxy Girls. Iron Rabbit looking to take advantage of that 3 2-pack advantage. And Crashly Jane. Crashly Jade moves to the front of the pack. Iron Rabbit is your lead jammer. Crashly Jade gets some offensive help. Afro Jammer, 7 Skate 9, trying to hold back.
And the Iron Rabbit calls off the jam. So 4 points up for the Galaxy Girls, takes them over the 100-point mark, 101-37.
And they're off. Naylor Swift says they weren't ready for it.
It's Sarah Seidel hopping up the inside, making things interesting, and in a scoring position, Naylor Swift calls off the jam. 3 points up.
All right, just a minute left in this first half. And we've got Bruno Scars facing off against Mac Daddy. For about the 4th or 5th time we've seen this jammer matchup.
Bruno trapped at the front, pushing through and forced out of bounds as the tripod at the back holding steady to Mac Daddy. Afro Jamurai bridging and occasionally providing some offense.
LaVista and company doing a great job on Bruno Scars at the front.
And indeed, beautiful hip out from Kryptonite.
No pass, no penalty. Bruno Scars back to the front of that pack. LaVista the one-on-one block.
And Bruno picks up lead. The out-of-play block called on 406 T-Bomb as Mac Daddy forced to the infield.
Afro Jamurai putting on some offensive help.
And Mac Daddy, one to beat, does get past Afro Jamurai. 7 Skate 9 gives chase. Jam called off, and that takes us to halftime. 108-37. We will take a 10-minute break. Go visit the merch booth. Rat City, as I mentioned, providing some, or rather selling you some fabulous, fierce and fabulous t-shirts and tank tops. They'll provide it to you in exchange for money. That's how that works, right?
That is how that works.
All right. All right, hopefully you got some snacks at the snack bar in the back by the lovely chalkboard art. There's also a bake sale to support the Galaxy Girls out in the lobby, the Red City and tournament merch in the lobby, and I believe the Misdemeanors have some merch as well that they brought. And, of course, the Roller Derby Skate Shop.
And there's the official end to halftime. Skaters returning to the track or to the penalty box as necessary.
At least they let them out of the penalty box at halftime. That'd be really rough. You had to spend the whole halftime just sitting.
Think about what you've done. here we go. Mac Daddy, Bruno Scars. The matchup that we've seen a lot so far this game. Mac Daddy, outside lane. He's your lead jammer. Not by much, so Bruno Scars.
Do I need to turn the music down?
No, you're fine. I think it's fine. Mac Daddy calls off the jam. A 2-4 Galaxy Girls run.
But that was a good trade. 2 points for getting your 2 blockers out for the next jam.
Exactly. And now we're back. Iron Rabbit set to jam against number 222, Saracidal.
And both jammers engaged in the pack. Saracidal through is your lead jammer. Iron Rabbit finds a hole.
And tucks under 2 straight hip attempts.
Saracidal in on the scoring pass, calls that jam.
Takes us to 41-112.
All right, next jam will feature Houdini and Naylor Swift.
And each team one shy in the pack, 3-on-3.
Naylor Swift moves to the front of the pack, is your lead jammer. Houdini, though, magically comes out ahead. And the pack speeds up. We got a fast pack circuit 2003 here.
That's right. Everyone's like, oh, we got to go quicker because we got to clear the penalty box. But we don't want someone to catch up. But wait, yeah, we do. And jam called off on Houdini just a step too quick. Collects the 2 points. I don't know anybody who's
And here we go. Mac Daddy again up against Go-Go. Mac Daddy through, lead jammer. Oh, big hit, recycle on Go-Go.
Toe Jammer is providing some offense, but now Go-Go all on her lonesome at the front. Mac Daddy forced out of bounds, and Go-Go works around Killer Ella.
And we've got a 4-on penalty, sending Mac Daddy to the box. This is now a power jam. This jam will go the full 2 minutes.
Oh, and Go-Go will go the full body length into the infield. But back up and out quickly. Killerella again holding the inside line. Go-Go keeps the toes up and Pack stretching. Go-Go trying to find a way through finally. Able to push out. As Deja Vu trapped at the back by the Galaxy Girls.
Oh, nice work there by Mac Daddy. Beautiful footwork. 1 to beat at the front. Afro Jammerite does not want to. Track cut. Forced. Looks like by Afro Jammerite. Mac Daddy heading back to that penalty box.
No one can. Yep. All right, Deja Vu. Shaking up. Thank you to all of our medical crew.
And we're back. This next jam will start with the Iron Rabbit unopposed behind that jammer start line.
Mac Daddy starting off in the penalty box. Iron Rabbit inside lane. Lead jammer.
Excellent seal there on the inside lane by that Galaxy Girls offense.
Misdemeanor starting off one blocker shy in the pack as well. Rabbit one to beat. Crashity Jade is just too far ahead, has to let her go.
Mass Killing Company setting up at the back of that pack as Mac Daddy returns to the track.
And unfortunately delivering Mac Daddy directly into the Iron Rabbit. Sort of an unexpected little blocking maneuver.
Iron Rabbit tiptoes on that outside edge of the apex.
Norberg with the block. Alexis of Evil picking up the multiplayer block call. Iron Rabbit forced.
Long recycle there by T-Bomb.
Yes. And Mac Daddy finally gets free. Iron Rabbit calls off the jam.
Next up, Bruno Scars, Sarah Seidel.
The dog very excited about it.
Sarah Seidel hits the front of the pack. Stays upright, is lead jammer.
Bruno trying to work the inside one skater to beat. Sarah Seidel back engaged, and everybody reabsorbs Bruno Scars on the way to the front.
Big hits being absorbed by these skaters. Bruno Scars taking a tumble.
Yes, Toe Jammer providing some offense, finally breaking Bruno free as Sarah Seidel caught at the back. A Rashid is the front of the defense. Jam called off 3-0. Takes us to 49-128. 23-ish minutes to go in this game.
All right, next up, Naylor Swift and Houdini. Afro Jammer tries to break Naylor Swift out. Some tough defense at the front, but Naylor Swift shakes it off.
Woo! Naylor, his lead jammer. Excellent track awareness. Look back to see, do I have to go? No, Crashity Jade slipped out of bounds.
Alexis Aviva with the force out and the recycle.
And Naylor Swift is clear with 4 points.
Nice pick there by Kryptonite.
Naylor Swift calls off the jam as Afro Jammer heads to the penalty box for a cut track penalty and is very excited about it, it looks like. Super happy. Toe Jammer jamming against Mac Daddy, and Mac Daddy threw quickly, lead jammer.
Toe Jammer also threw on the initial. Mac Daddy gets the first scoring pass, picks up 4, calls that jam. And for you nerds out there like me, our score is a palindrome.
Oh, if only we were sponsored by Radar. Could bring back some of the bad Radar palindrome jokes from playoffs years ago. Houdini picking up lead just before being forced out of bounds. And is now clear.
Afro Jammer throwing some offense, trying to break Gogo out. Gogo, though, takes a spill at the apex.
And this time Gogo jukes around Kryptonite. Misdemeanors call off the jam. 3 points, and the Galaxy Girls take their first team timeout.
Teams, remember to vote for tournament MVPs with the ballots you received at check-in. Bring them up to the announcer's table as you fill them out. And we're back. The Iron Rabbit, Sarah Seidel, staring at these defenses.
Both teams full strength for the first time in a while, I believe. And the Iron Rabbit goes down under Crashity Jade.
Sarah Seidel also taking a spill at the back of that pack.
Yeah, pack's fully split with just all 4 on defense at both ends. As the Iron Rabbit rolled well back by T-Bomb. Somebody hit this thing. Have to hit. Star pass off to Toe Jammer.
Sarah Seidel is through. Not your lead jammer, though. So this jam will go the full 2 minutes.
Toe Jammer hipped out by Killer Ella. And Sarah Seidel is through for 4 points. And Galaxy Girls turned into a 5-line defense.
Interesting strategy. Violator with the drawback.
And called with the direction penalty.
Oh, big hit there by Toe Jammer.
Yes. And time runs out on the jam. A 4-3 run on that last pass. So a 7-4 jam advantage for the Misdemeanors. Takes them to 63.
Three in the pack. Bruno Scars and Mac Daddy both pushing hard against 3 walls. Killer Ella comes out of the box, goes immediately to offense.
And Bruno Scars picks up the cut track penalty. So power jam Misdemeanors as Mac Daddy forced out and rolled back.
Rolled back a long way by Afro Jamurai.
Violate her back in play. As the penalty ends, so a full contingent of blockers for the Galaxy Girls, 1 shy in the pack for Misdemeanors.
Kryptonite tries to clear that inside lane, but gets closed off. And another recycle on Mac Daddy.
Bruno Scars now out of the penalty box. Hops across the inside, completes the initial pass. And Mac Daddy again forced out of bounds.
Mac Daddy looking to beat Norberg, get some offensive help by Killer Ella.
And finally, 23 seconds to go in the jam. Mac Daddy lead jammer calls off the jam.
And we have an official timeout, which is a great time to tell you that if you want to train smart, work hard, and get strong like these fierce and fabulous skaters, check out the Get Strong First, located here at the Rat's Nest. Learn more at getstrongfirst.com.
They're like right behind that door, under the sign. All right, while we wait for the bleach to dry, that's the official explanation for the timeout. One mention about our next game. So our next game was originally scheduled to be FOCO versus the Inland Northwest Roller Derby Pixies. The Pixies had to bow out due to weather concerns. So instead, we will have the Seattle Derby Brats Mighty Rollers and Toxic Avengers from our full contact home team league playing a game next. Because we got all you people here, we might as well have a game. That will not be sanctioned, however, so read the rules, doesn't have to worry about paperwork.
I'm a big fan of not having to worry about paperwork.
Laws, you're slightly off beat. There you go. Now you got it. I distracted you, didn't I? I will say this will make for some captivating stream watching. All right. I've been informed that the bleach is dry. The skaters have had their warm-up. For our Canadian fans on the stream, I'm hoping and assuming we did not zoom in on any of that. So we now resume. 15-14 to go in the game. 63-143. Galaxy Girls in the lead. Everyone's all rested up now. Maybe. I don't know. We do still have one skater in the penalty box.
And there we go. Sarah Seidel, Go-Go working the back of that pack. Sarah Seidel moves to the front. Is your lead jammer.
Excellent work opening the lane. Go-Go hopping around the corner. Clears the pack as 7 skate 9 is freed from the penalty box.
And there's the call off. 3-point jam.
So a 3-point run, taking us to 66-143.
And Rolling Stowe makes an initial appearance as a jammer.
Yes.
Facing off against Bruno Scars. Rolling Stowe getting a rolling start.
Trying to hop through the middle, but caught up. Bruno stumbling, rumbling, bumbling at the front. Pushing on Kryptonite and grabbing lead jammer.
Great offensive help there by Afro Jamurai, who immediately switches to defense.
Why not? What the heck? Bruno again caught up by Killer Ella and Kryptonite at the front as Rolling Stowe clears the pack. Bruno Scars grabs the 4 points, 147 to 66 rather, and we are 13 and a half to go in the first game of the Fierce and Fabulous Junior Roller Derby Invitational Tournament.
All right, here we go. Naylor Swift, Sarah Seidel. Both jammers looking for the inside lane. Both jammers trying to take out the refs. Both jammers getting recycled.
And neither jammer taking out a ref, because the refs were on it.
7 skate 9 holding it up against Sarah Seidel all alone on that outside edge. And draws the cut.
Sarah Seidel to the penalty box. Power jam Galaxy Girls, but a thin 3-on-4 pack.
Big offensive help here. And there we go. Naylor Swift is your lead jammer.
Both teams now full strength in the pack. Naylor waves like, hey, here I am. Norberg moves ahead on offense.
Maskell and Rashid meeting Sarah Seidel at the back of that pack.
And Naylor Swift bumped out of bounds, but no successful run back. Norberg to the penalty box. Sarah Seidel clears the pack. And Naylor Swift calls it off, 151 to 66, 11:30 in the game.
All right, next up, Houdini and the Iron Rabbit. Iron Rabbit tries the inside lane. Killer Ella with the... Oh, there we go. Apex hop.
Beautiful little jump over the ankle. As Houdini looking to the inside as well, but bumped out of bounds. Has to roll back behind Toe Jammer.
Oh, Toe Jammer, big hit, but
Toe Jammer back up, but going to get checked by our medics. And the high block penalty called on that as well, so we will have a power start. And a 4-point jam for the Iron Rabbit.
And an official timeout.
So once again, our next game will be a Seattle Derby Brats home team bout between the Mighty Rollers and the Toxic Avengers, as the Pixies were not able to make the trip over from Spokane, Washington. Following that game at 1 o'clock will be the Galaxy Girls versus Rose City. I think you've heard of them, right?
Yes. Yes, I have.
All right. Just
a little
judging
bit.
from the patches. And we will close out our 3 p.m. game. Pile of Bones will be back to take on FOCO. Thank you to all of those teams for traveling to Seattle. We're glad we could melt most of the snow, so you wouldn't have to deal with our snow panic. All right, official timeout is over. Go-Go on the power start. 4-on-4 in the pack.
And there we go. A little bit of offensive help there. Go-Go one to beat.
No pass, no penalty. Not lead jammer, but is clear and is in scoring position.
T-Bomb heading to the box on a back block.
And Houdini out of the penalty box as Go-Go is through for points.
Houdini through is lead jammer.
And wisely hearing the cry from Coach Vince Anity, calls off the jam. And official review called.
All right. Misdemeanors were looking for an illegal contact block on one of the Galaxy Girls blockers. The refs did not see it that way, and Misdemeanors will lose their official review. So here we go. Bruno Scars, Sarah Seidel. Bruno Scars, one to beat, and
just pushes that sled clear. Bruno
wow.
Yeah, door open nicely by Toe Jammer.
Direction of play call against Killer Ella.
And a cut track on thought I heard a cut track. Maybe that was Kryptonite. Sutton sent 2 people to the box. Bruno Scars grabs the 8 points, calls off the jam, 167-66.
Four-two pack advantage for the Derby Brats heading into this next jam. Iron Rabbit looking to take advantage of that.
Whistle blown, everyone just, having a conversation. What the heck? We'll just chat it up. Iron Rabbit is lead jammer. Houdini back out with a star. Rabbit keeps him in bounds on the inside line. Grabs the 4 points. As the misdemeanors now back to full strength.
Sarah Seidel gets a big screen. Is through on her initial.
And the Iron Rabbit takes a tumble. Calls off the jam. 4 points up. And Killerella was waiting for the call. And there it was. Right here.
And we've got a timeout call by the misdemeanors.
Give a shout out to our photographers in the house. I've seen Danny and Russ and Anthony Floyd over in the corner, and also our good friends from Hit Squad TV doing some video work this weekend. All right, Mac Daddy back out with the star for the misdemeanors.
Up against Naylor Swift.
And Mac Daddy forced out of bounds. Naylor fighting against the 3-pack at the front.
And forearm penalty sends Mac Daddy to the box.
And lead jammer for Naylor Swift. 3-on-3 in the pack.
Naylor Swift, nice move. Taking hits, just bouncing off.
Beautiful recovery by Depressor, getting past at the back, running to the front to slow Naylor down. Just not quite enough pressure to get out of bounds.
Naylor gets some offensive help there from Toe Jammer.
And a direction of play penalty.
La Vista heading to the box.
There it was. Like there's a 0 at the front, but it's as Naylor Swift rolls back around the outside. McDaddy out of the penalty box and finally works past Maskill to exit the pack. And Naylor calls off the jam. Go-Go set to jam against Houdini.
And they're off. Go-Go working to the front of that pack. Defense reforming, though. Afro Jamrai throwing in some big offense.
But it seems like you get one blocker out of the way, there's another one right behind them. Go-Go finally with the juke to get clear. And a cut track penalty sending Houdini to the penalty box. So power jam now for Go-Go.
Go-Go gets tangled with 7 skate 9. Both hit to the ground. Back up, though. And Go-Go is gone for another 4.
Go-Go almost clear. And finally swinging around. One last roll to grab 4 more.
Houdini back on the track. 7 skate 9 with a big hit. No pass, no penalty, though.
Go-Go pushes up. Houdini keeps the feet in bounds and completes the initial pass. Go-Go calls off the jam with another 3 and 11-point run. Takes us to 194-66. Under 3 minutes to go in the game.
All right, Sarah Seidel, McDaddy, and timeout.
Yes, indeed. Coach Vince, you know, you can't take the timeouts with you to the next game. So,
And you
why
can't
not?
donate them to
You
charity.
cannot donate them to charity. They will stop you at the border, and Customs will make you leave them behind as if they were a potted plant or a side of beef. It's ridiculous. You got to use them up.
And we're back.
All right, all right. 2 minutes, 26 seconds to go. 194-66. Seattle Derby Brats Galaxy Girls over the Pile of Bones Misdemeanors. Bruno Scars jamming against Sarah Seidel.
And we've got a cut track against Bruno Scars.
Well, that'll make it hard to be lead jammer, won't it?
Yes.
Oh, Toe Jammer sitting Sarah Seidel down.
Some big hit. Oh, there we go.
That was
huge offense.
Beautiful offensive move from La Vista. Pushing people out of the way and getting lead jammer for Sarah Seidel.
Sarah Seidel back in the pack. Sarah Seidel heading to the penalty box.
Forearm penalty called. So we will run the remaining minute 5 as Bruno Scars out of the penalty box. And now back on the sled at the front. Pushing and pushing to break clear.
Oh, huge hit. Bruno Scars just stuffed coming into the pack.
Yes, depressor with the shoulder lowering the boom. As Bruno pushed back. Jam clock ticking down, game clock ticking down, but not at the, or a little extra time on the game clock from the jam. Sarah Seidel wisely choosing to roll back out of bounds just on the off chance that she'd come in too early. And a cut track on Bruno Scars.
And there's the call off at the end of that 2 minutes.
And that will take us to the end of the game. Your unofficial final score, Seattle Derby Brats Galaxy Girls 196, Pile of Bones Misdemeanors 70. Ladies, you can return to your bench. All right, once again, a reminder to the teams, we do have tournament MVP voting going on. You guys got a ballot when you checked in. Please fill those ballots out, bring them over to the table right here. We'll do a very quick victory lap, and then we're going to turn around and warm up for the Mighty Rollers and Toxic Avengers for our next game. There's an awful lot of conversation going on there before we get a lap. All right, Galaxy Girls, take your lap. And keep your hands out. Let's hear it for the Pile of Bones Misdemeanors. All right, teams, grab your stuff and move along so that the Mighty Rollers and Toxic Avengers can warm up and we can get game number 2 going. We'll let joined by
Bella DeBrawl.
Bella DeBrawl's back, everybody. Yay! Bella, who would you like to read the roster of? They're right here.
I have one here.
Oh, whoa. She's got one right there, too.
I'll read the roster for the Toxic Avengers.
All right.
Yeah, we got number 000, Kangarooby, 1357, Bad Juju, 224, Asmtaz, 26, Evil O, 42's Lucy Cannon, 429, Lily of the Alley, 53, Punch Buggy, 626, Jupiter, 732, Bonita, 85, Marty McDian, 88 is Lunatic.
And the Mighty Rollers in the blue and red. Number 1013, Sassy Squatch. 113, Hannibal Lecter. Number 12, Bok Bok. 141, Action Reaction. 145, Speed Demon. 222, Silent but Deadly. Number 24, Supernova. 265, Pulp Friction. 28, Cambustible. 767, Killer Bee. And 78, Harshmallow. Our officials for this game on the non-skating side: Read the Rules, Mellow Trauma, Gorham Browncoat, Mama Bunny, Steve Anti-Mame, Wizard of Laws, and Amamalate Her. And your skating officials: Mike Hammer, Harley Quinn Davidson, Red Miles, Slash Dancer, Izzy Pop, Tuck and Roll, and Star Stash. And 3 seconds before somebody shows up and does something.
We made it.
Woo! Timing. It's magic, Mr. Hammer. Magic.
Yes. I have not heard this song in ages.
All right, you will also have noticed we are playing two 20-minute halves for this game. Fortunately, Rat City has a game tonight, home bout as well tonight. So we have a hard out at the end of the day, and as we do have the two sanctioned games following, we are going to cut this one a little short to get as close to back on time as we can.
Yeah, the live stream is weird.
All right, now we're ready to roll. Woohoo! Bonita starting out with the star.
Facing off against Bok Bok for the Mighty Rollers.
Coach Rocky already cheering on the team, and the game hasn't even started yet.
And it is Bonita out in front, lead jammer for the Toxic Avengers.
Bok Bok looking on the outside line, just bumped out a bit by Marty McDye. Had to roll back. And Bonita is through for 4.
Oh, 4, that's right. Bok Bok now out on her initial pass.
Oh, Bonita bumping through now, trying to get back out of bounds. As Bok Bok is through with 4. And Bonita calls off the jam.
Next up on the line, we have Lunatic for the Toxic Avengers facing off against Scar Trek, number 47 for the Mighty Rollers. Scar Trek isn't on here. And it is Lunatic, lead jammer for the Toxic Avengers.
Oh, Scar Trek almost clear, but just enough shoulder forces the foot out of bounds. As Lunatic through with 4, and Scar Trek also breaking clear.
Jam is being called by Lunatic.
Marty McDye next out to jam for the Toxic Avengers.
And that is Shy Shock, 340 for the Mighty Rollers. Going right through the middle is Marty McDye picking up lead jammer as Shy Shock picks up a cut track penalty. So it is a power jam for the Toxic Avengers.
First power jam of the game. And Marty McDye working around Pulp Friction, giving chase, but not able to quite catch up. As Toxic lining up for the offensive push. Pulp Friction slowing down Marty McDye a bit, but McDye able to get clear.
And Toxic Avengers are lining up, waiting the approach of Shy Shock, who makes it through. And does not push out by Bad Juju at the very last second.
Nice last bid effort for the shoulder from Bad Juju. And finally, Shy Shock is clear. Marty McDye serving the penalty, and Shy Shock on the power jam with points. As we're down to 20-ish seconds to go in the jam.
Shy Shock making it through with 4 more points, as does Marty McDye.
Shy Shock contacts the pack right at the end, picks up 1 more, 5 total on the jam. Mighty Rollers now 9, Toxic Avengers 26. Kangaroo jamming for the Toxic Avengers. Skirt for the Mighty Rollers.
And it is Skirt for the Mighty Rollers. First lead jammer for Mighty Rollers of the game.
Here's the other full sheet. That's just like the whole Skirt through. 4 points up. Mighty Rollers now at 13. Oh, and Kangaroo called for the cut track, so Power Jam. And 4 more points for Skirt.
Breaking right through the middle of that pack. And there goes Skirt, just making it by Bonita.
Gets the no pass, no penalty, so only 3 points as Bonita went down. Successfully knocked Skirt out, but also went down and out of bounds herself.
Kangaroo out of the box, making it around, trying to approach that Mighty Rollers wall. Some great offense by Asmantaz, letting Kangaroo through.
Kangaroo now complete. Oh, Skirt called for the cut track right at the end. But a 19-point jam and a lead change. Mighty Rollers now 28. Toxic Avengers 26. Official timeout call to work out I'm assuming penalties.
Some cross-track communication from coaches to skaters. I know. Rose City coaches are always dressed to the nines. Oh, yeah. Regulator? Yeah, seriously. That's pushing it a bit. Rolling whistle means the jam is going to start soon.
I think we may have lifted the penalty on Skirt from the last jam, but yet she's jamming anyway because why not go 2 in a row? What the heck? You're already in the penalty box thinking you were going to skate twice.
And there goes Skirt.
There's the cut track.
Oh, it is a double jammer
Ooh.
penalty. Whoever gets there first.
Who wins? Nobody wins. You're both in, you're both out. The super quick 2-minute power jam that just jumps out of nowhere.
Means we are going to get a 2-minute jam now that both jammers have been to the penalty box.
And both bouncing left and right. Ah, the charging, blocking the down skater call on Bad Juju.
So it is Skirt out here on a power jam. A full-length power jam, presumably.
Presumably. We'll see. Bonita Appleboom giving chase, can't stop Skirt. 4 points up. Mighty Rollers.
Going inside to out is Skirt, still caught behind that Toxic Avenger wall.
Toxic slowly rolling forward. Sassy Squatch and Bonita Appleboom holding the front line. Skirt. I'm sorry, Punch Buggy, not Sassy. Saw the glasses, I got confused. And Skirt calls off the jam. 10-point game now, 36-26, 11 and a half minutes to go in the first period. Big thank you to Mighty and Toxic for coming out a day early for on a weekend when you didn't think you even had practice. So super happy you guys could make it out so we could have a game in this time slot. All right, Skirt back in the penalty box, I believe, for an illegal call-off penalty, so an illegal procedure. And then we reset to start again. Mike Hammer, in his off hours when he's not refereeing, also directs traffic, as we can tell from the hand gesturing. It was the old everybody going on the rolling whistle trick. It even fooled me. I was like, oh, the whistle blew. Let's go.
Definitely been fooled by that before.
No, that never happens all the time. All right, so now we're off for the power start for B equals MC squared. Skirt. Serving the penalty for illegally calling off the jam in the prior jam.
And there's the real whistle.
Yes. A direction of play called on number 78, Harsha Mello.
B equals MC squared, making her way through the pack, being caught on Shy Shock.
And a star pass for the Mighty Rollers. Killer B now with the star.
Having a little trouble putting the star on, but there we go.
Ooh,
Ducking
nice little
under
duck maneuver.
It looks like there's a panty on the track.
There is. It's the I think the pivot cap fell off while the jammer cap was going on. Killer B sandwiched and bumped to the ground. Skirt providing some offense to open the door.
And there goes Killer B picking up another 4.
And Killer B steps through for 4 more. As B equals MC squared also clears with points. Jam comes to a close with 3 more on either side. Takes us to 37 Toxic Avengers, Mighty Rollers 51. Just under 9 minutes to go in the half.
We're looking at Lunatic for the Toxic Avengers on the line. Going to the inside, getting tripped up. And she is free with Lead Jammer. Scar Trek going through the middle of the pack, out on her initial pass.
And jam called off before Scar Trek can get back to the pack. 4-0 Toxic Avengers run.
We're seeing Speed Demon on the track facing off against Bonita. Bit of a pile up on the outside line. Speed Demon takes advantage of that, pushes to the front of the pack, facing off against Marty McDye and gets Lead Jammer for Mighty Rollers.
Bonita Appleboom spins through. Oh, but kicks up the cut track early on the corner. So power jam, Mighty Rollers.
Being taken down by Marty McDye, Speed Demon gets back up, heads on. Picks up 4 more points for the Mighty Rollers.
Heavy shoulder shot from Evil O. Speed Demon finally pushing through. Collects the 4. And Bonita Appleboom finally out of the pack.
And that was a call off by the Mighty Rollers. That was a 15-0 jam.
That takes us to 66-41 and a timeout, Toxic Avengers. One more mention about the merch booth. Tournament merchandise is for sale at the Rat City merchandise table out in the lobby. They've got limited quantities of fierce and fabulous t-shirts and tank tops. So pick yours up before they run out. All right, 07 Skirt.
And 000 Kangarooby on the jam line. Looks like it's Kangarooby for Lead Jammer.
That is a lot of zeros right there.
Skirt back quarter track behind.
But now, ahead and with points. Both jammers clear.
Big smile after she ducks under the entire Toxic Avenger wall.
Jam called off, no points awarded for the second pass, a 4-4 tie.
Now we have number 141 Action Reaction. For the Mighty Rollers, checking on the inside is Asmataz, who gets lead jammer for the Toxic Avengers. Asmataz may have lead, but Action Reaction is right in front of her.
Rolling in. Action Reaction cuts through Asmataz. Trying to find room, but Mighty heavy defense. Pulp Friction with the hip check. And Asmataz caught by the run back. Always tricky with those running and the backwards. Supernova with the run back on that run.
Getting some offense from the Mighty Rollers as Action Reaction approaches the pack. Going through on the inside. Picks up 4 points for the Mighty Rollers.
Asmataz out of the penalty box and through, collects 4 points. Action Reaction, not lead jammer, cannot call off the jam.
And picks up a cut track penalty. So now it is a power jam in favor of Asmataz in the Toxic Avengers.
Unexpected track cut. All right, if you are driving a silver Toyota, we think it might be a RAV4, license number BHH0941, and are parked in the handicap spot, you will need to move the vehicle as it is not appropriately tagged.
Moving on, we have Marty McDonald. No.
Lily of the Alley.
Lily of the Alley, yes. Oh, God. Picking up a lead jammer for the Toxic Avengers.
And Action Reaction starting off in the penalty box on that cut track from the last jam.
Through the inside is Lily of the Alley, picking up 4 points.
And we had the star pass fumble as the pivot receiving it was on the knees, and that's got to be standing up to get the star. Now Bach has the star and is the jammer of record. Lily of the Alley, meanwhile, still lead and with points.
Signed to call off the jam, Lily of the Alley. Now we have number 4-2, Lucy Cannon facing against
Harsha Mello,
Marshmallow.
number 78 for the Mighty Rollers. Oh, and a shoulder bump.
Being escorted to the outside by Shy Shock.
Yes. Harshamello, one to beat, gets past Evil O. Kangarooby there, however, snuck up on the inside edge.
And it is Lucy Cannon as your lead jammer.
Almost a minute into the jam. It was like 40 seconds without a lead jam. Excellent defense from both teams. Four points up for Lucy Cannon. Harshamello is past Evil O and clear of the pack. Lucy Cannon calls off the jam.
And it is halftime.
Woo! Three more on that last bit. Toxic Avengers 72, Mighty Rollers 85. We'll take a 10-minute break, head out to the merch booth, visit the Galaxy Girls Bake Sale or the snack bar in the corner for your snacking and merchandise needs. All right, nothing says second half like the Spice Girls.
It's the best way to start any half.
All right, 85-72, Mighty Rollers in the lead, 20 minutes to glory. And thank you again, Mighty and Toxic, for stepping up at the last minute to fill this gap in our schedule. Kangarooby with the star for Toxic. Pulp Friction jamming for Mighty.
And it looks like it is Kangarooby for Toxic Avengers picking up lead jammer.
Pulp Friction tied up at the front. Cambustible providing some offense, now shifting to defense.
Kangarooby going through the pack backwards.
Yeah, that was a beautiful spin around halfway. Little half turn, keep in bounds. Get rebalanced, turn back, and grab the 4 points.
To the inside goes Kangarooby, making around another 4 points as Pulp Friction is being drawn back.
Now just a 5-point game.
And a star pass from Pulp Friction, passing it off to Sassy Squatch for the Mighty Rollers.
And Sassy Squatch shouldered to the outfield. Sassy now with the star on the helmet. On the power jam is Kangarooby in the penalty box. Sassy Squatch held up. Bump to the infield. Just enough and now back up. It's B equals MC squared, holding tight to Sassy Squatch, and Sassy bumped to the ground again. And jam comes to a close. All right, Sassy Squatch. Star now passed off to Bonita Appleboom for the Toxic, or for, yes, for Toxic Avengers. And it looks like number 12, Bok Bok, sitting in the penalty box with the star. Gotta wait for the 5 seconds, guys.
We have Bonita jamming for the Toxic Avengers.
Now we're good. Bonita forced to the infield. Rolls back behind the pack. And pushes through for a lead jammer.
Bok Bok slips through the outside, starting on her initial pass. as Bonita is still working through the pack.
Oh, Bach comes in a little too hot, picks up the back block for contact to Bad Juju. So Bonita out with 4 points. What are you doing? Bonita bumped twice, the double doink, and Skartrek picking up a penalty as Bonita forced out of bounds.
Bonita looking to the outside, going through and picking up 4 points as Bach returns to the track.
And jam is called. Just under 16 minutes to go in the game. 95-86. Toxic Avengers now in the lead after that 8-1 run. Lunatic now with the star for Toxic Avengers. Killer B jamming for Mighty Rollers.
Little confusion at the beginning of the jam.
It's a nice slow start.
And it is Lunatic, lead jammer for Toxic Avengers. Killer B looking to the inside, makes her way on her initial pass.
Pack was just distracted by the sweet TLC vibes coming out of the Kindle. Lunatic calls off the jam with the 4 points and a timeout called. So this mainly directed to the parents, because if you're a junior and you want to play roller derby, you're already watching it. If you are watching and you would like to learn how to play derby, Rat City offers a program called Pinkies. It's designed to teach you how to skate and get you derby ready so you can try out for a Rat City home team. New program starts on February 23rd. For more information, just send an email to newskaters@ratcityrollergirls.com. So again, local parents, if you're interested, you've been watching your kids skate forever and you're like, maybe I should try. It's happened before.
Facing off, we have Bad Juju for the Toxic Avengers and Hannibal Lecter for the Mighty Rollers. And it is Hannibal Lecter, lead jammer for this jam, as Bad Juju is making her way to the penalty box, which means it is a power jam for the Mighty Rollers.
Mighty Rollers down by 13. Hannibal Lecter putting a 4-point dent in that with the first scoring pass of the jam. Hannibal Lecter, lane opened on the inside. Asmataz trying to close it down, but no doing. And there's 4 more, 8 total on the jam. Now a 5-point game, 99-94. Multiplayer block thins out the Toxic Avengers pack as Jupiter heads to the box.
And Bad Juju makes her way out of the pack on her initial pass. Hannibal Lecter decides to call it off, leaving Bad Juju at 0.
But 4 more up for Hannibal Lecter, and it is a 1-point game, 98-99. Kangarooby with the always important pre-jam toe stop tightening.
Beautiful offense by Sassy Squatch. Let's Bok out for lead jammer.
Bok.
Kangarooby is not far behind.
No, Kangarooby, to use the kangaroo pun, hopping through the pack quickly. But Sassy Squatch there to stop that scoring run down as Bok is through with 4 points. This time Kangarooby is clear quickly and also picking up 4. Bok grabs 4 more, calls off the jam. And there is our lead change, 106 to 103, 12 minutes to go in the game.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. What?
All right, we have Skirt facing against Bonita. Skirt at the front of the pack. Goes past Bad Juju and picks up a lead jammer. However, Bonita is about half a chart behind.
Bonita taking the outside line a little longer and a little slower, but still cleared Skirt. Wide open lane on the out. Grabs the points, calls off the jam. Killer Bee with the star for the Mighty Rollers.
And Marty McDye for the Toxic Avengers. Killer Bee looking to the outside, but accidentally stepped out of bounds, taking up a cut track penalty. So it will be a power jam for the Toxic Avengers.
Toxic trailing by 7 with 10:45 to go in the game, and lead jammer Marty McDye. Oh, Marty McDye almost in, but just a tiniest amount of shoulder. Put her off balance and out of bounds. This time McDye able to push through and gets the 4 points. Killer Bee out of the penalty box as Marty McDye completes the second pass.
Killer Bee at the front of the pack, all spread out, making it through, finishing up her initial pass. But Marty McDye decides to call off the jam, leaving Killer Bee at 0.
Hey, Roller Derby fans, if you can't get enough Roller Derby after today, you're here for all 4 games, and you're like, I need 2 more games. Well, you should join us tonight for a Rat City doubleheader on this very track. Rat City home team versus home team. Doors open at 6 p.m. So our final game, we will be out of here by 5.
Speed Demon versus Lily of the Alley. Your 2 jammers. It looks like it is Speed Demon out in front, lead jammer for the Mighty Rollers. Lily of the Alley pushing through.
And Lily sneaks on by, silent but deadly. But Speed Demon putting on the speed is out with 4.
That's another 4 points for Speed Demon. Lily Alley still caught behind that tough Mighty Rollers wall.
Clear the alley. Back up and roll into the bench area. Passing the star to Bonita, who will square off with Scar Trek.
5 seconds called. Gemmers are lining up. Scar Trek doing some amazing toe stop work on the outside, makes it through for the lead jammer. As Bonita is still working behind the Mighty Rollers wall.
Bonita clear. And Scar Trek calls off the jam with 3 points. Taking us to 125, 114, 7 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Teams, don't forget to vote in the MVP ballots. This would be for the teams in the tournament. I don't know that these guys, I think they're going to do their own MVP thing. Other teams, you received a ballot at check-in. Bring it up here when you fill it out. I don't think we've got any yet, so I guess they probably want to wait until they play everyone.
Okay, it looks like we have Killer B and Lucy Cannon, and it is Killer B out front, Lucy Cannon only a few steps behind.
Killer B swings around the outside and finds a tiny lane. Just enough space to sneak through and grab 4 points. Lucy Cannon finds a nice little lane on the inside as well. Oh, Killer B called for the cut track prior to being able to call off the jam. So a 2-minute jam and a power jam for Lucy Cannon. Lucy Cannon goes to the outside, now cuts back to the in. Takes a quick, slight shoulder from Shy Shock, but makes it through. 12-4 run now, a 3-point game, 126-129.
And it is Killer B back out from the penalty box, approaching the back of the pack. Goes under everybody.
Yes, and it keeps the feet. Holy cow. 4 points up, Killer B. Yes. And Killer B
Once
jinking
again.
and juking through the pack. And Killer B one more time, grabbing 3 points. 4 more up for Lucy Cannon, and we are at a 10-point run, a 16-15 jam. Marty McDye, number 85, jamming for Toxic Avengers. Bok Bok, number 12 for the Mighty Rollers. And Bok Bok is your lead jammer. Oh, back block penalty called. Bok Bok to the box.
Which means it will be a power jam for Marty McDye and the Toxic Avengers.
Marty McDye with 4. Gap now 6 points as we're down to about 4 minutes to go in the game.
Through the inside, wide open lane, Marty McDye goes.
Beautiful offensive push from Evil O, opening that door.
Buck Buck, released from the penalty box, approaches the back of the pack, slides to the inside. Almost makes it through, but some beautiful recycling by Kangarooby.
Meanwhile, Marty McDye, just business as usual, rolling through the pack, picks up 4 more. Now a 2-point lead for Toxic. And as I say it, Bok Bok completes a pass. So 4 more for Bok Bok as we are going the full 2 minutes. Clearly, because we had the early penalty after the lead jammer was given. 16-8 right now.
Make that 20-8 in favor of Marty McDye.
Oh, and a couple of failure to reforms, thinning the pack down a bit. Marty McDye attempting the jump right as time runs out.
We had a bit of a ref knockout.
Oh, that's never good. We did get 1 more Toxic Avenger point, a 21-12 jam, and a 1-point game, 151-152. Little over 2 minutes to go. Skirt Skirt jamming against Bonita.
And it is Skirt Skirt, lead jammer for the Mighty Rollers. Bonita going around the outside, making it through the pack. But Skirt Skirt decides to call it off, picking up 4 and leaving Bonita at 0.
So 156, 151. All right, minute and a half to go. 4-point game. If your heart ain't kick-started already, apparently this song will do it for you. And everybody's being waved off the track. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, too many people that were not supposed to be in the jam because there were other people in the penalty box. I think that's what happened. All right. Well, either way, Silent but Deadly is your lead jammer and is rolling past the micro pack.
Silent but Deadly going around the outside, being taken out by Lunatic. There's a no pass, no penalty as Lunatic fell down. Or it should be. No, I guess not.
Apparently not. Understand. Kangarooby hops over the inside. Completes the initial pass. Sassy Squatch heading to the penalty box. Silent but Deadly forced to the infield. Kangarooby down but not out. Trading shoulders with Skartrek and is clear with 4.
As the Silent but Deadly just picked up another 4 points.
Oh, and the cut track penalty on Kangarooby.
Means it is another power jam for the Mighty Rollers.
Silent but Deadly cutting to the infield, or inside rather, not into the infield. Lunatic holding up the front, legs tangle.
Silent but Deadly deciding to call off the jam, thereby ending the game.
Yes, indeed, our unofficial final score. We're going to wait. We're going to tally up. Unofficial final 172-155. We're getting 1 more in for Toxic, so 172-156. Come on out to the line for your free high five, as we will be doing our victory lap shortly as soon as we total up. There is your final. The Mighty Rollers victorious 172. Toxic Avengers 156. An excellent and fun game, and thanks to both teams for coming out. Let's give a big round of applause for your victorious Mighty Rollers, who please do not kill the referees on your way past. Ref crew not expecting the high five roll to come back past right as they're heading off the track. And keep your hands out. Let's hear it for their opponents, the Toxic Avengers. All right, next up at 1 o'clock, which is in 35 minutes, which means by my clock, we are back on track finally.
Nice.
Will be the Seattle Derby Brats Galaxy Girls versus the Rose City Rosebuds All-Stars. And that will be followed by FOCO versus Pile of Bones Misdemeanors at 3. But again, a huge thank you to the Mighty Rollers and Toxic Avengers. You guys are awesome. Also, take a second to mention that Rat City Roller Derby are wonderful hosts for this event, so big props to them. Our completely volunteer run. If you have a business that would like to help out, please contact Rat City to find out about creative sponsorship packages and which one will work for your business.
All right. Ooh,
You talk louder than Bella did.
sorry, that's hot. Okay, there we go. A little bit less loud. Okay, introducing the Rose City Rollers Rosebuds. Number 129, Raining Madness. 13, Full Agora. Number 2, Do Not Mess With Me. 252, Pack Animal. Your captain, 26, Mace of Spades. 29, The Rubinator. 31, Kid Vicious. 43, Madelweiss. 44, Tyranny. Number 8, I'll See You Later. 828, Strawberry Short Fuse. 84, Ferocious. 853, Misdemeanor. 904, Ruby Slippers. And finally, 911, Ghost Pepper.
And their opponents in black, you saw them earlier, you get to see them again now. The Seattle Derby Brats Galaxy Girls, number 05, Crash Distraction. Number 10, M. Norberg. Number 100, Leica Livewire. Number 19, Bantam Phantom. 21, The Iron Rabbit. 23, Afro Jamurai. 29, Anita Getcha. Number 333, Alexis of Evil. 54, Go-Go. 665, Neighbor of the Beast. Number 700, Toad Jammer. 713, Nail Her Swift. 722, A. Rashid. 7897, Skate 9. Number 8, Maskill. 800, Bruno Scars. And number 911, Annihilate Her. And look, we got 45 seconds to go. Man. And while the two teams are all over there, don't forget, teams, you have MVP ballots that you received at check-in. Bring them to the announcer's table as you fill them out, because we'll be announcing an MVP for the tournament tomorrow. Ruby Slippers set to jam for the Rosebuds.
And Bruno Scars in the black for the Galaxy Girls.
No preemptive pregame penalties called. We thank you for that.
Both jammers taking the outside lane, looking for any sort of room in that pack.
Ruby Slippers shouldering towards the front. Oh, past Afro Jammer, caught by Toad Jammer, but works free to collect lead Jammer.
And Bruno Scars sitting in the penalty box. This is a power jam.
Ruby Slippers forced out of bounds. An illegal contact penalty called on Norberg as one of the blockers for Rose City heads to the penalty box. So a 3-on-3 pack.
Edelweiss and company looking to break up that defense. Toe Jammer, last line of defense, holding back Ruby Slippers.
Meanwhile, Bruno is out, but held up at the back by Rose City defense, very tightly holding on, and finally breaks free. Ruby Slippers with 4 points. Whistles to call off the jam. Bruno grabs 3. So a 5-3 early lead for the Rosebuds All-Stars.
And next up, we see the Iron Rabbit in the black, Tyranny in the white.
Both going towards the inside. Tyranny caught up. Iron Rabbit also trapped at the front. Steps around a leg. Lead jammer, Galaxy Girls.
Tyranny is through. There's the call off.
Yeah, Tyranny getting out just before the Iron Rabbit. Iron Rabbit sneaks up the outside, grabs the 4 points, calls off the jam. 7-5. Galaxy Girls.
And next up, number 54, Go-Go in the black. Number 8, I'll see you later in the white. And they're off. I'll see you later. Works that inside lane, but then gets stuffed right at the end by Toe Jammer.
And LCU later forced a bit out of bounds, but no run back, so no need to recycle. And Go-Go is your lead jammer. Go-Go cuts to the outside, but the door closes just as they get there, and LCU later is through first with 4 points. Go-Go calls off the jam with 4, and we are tied at 9.
Next up, Donut Mess With Me up against Naylor Swift.
Ooh, and the pack rolling forward to the pivot line. And Naylor Swift, alleyway to the inside is clear.
Naylor Swift looks for the outside, heads back inside, grabs 4. Pack extends. Afro Jammer, big hit on Donut Mess With Me.
And Donut down, trying to get low through the middle of that, and finally some offense coming to assist. But Galaxy rolling forward as Naylor Swift is through for 4 more.
Track cut call on Donut Mess With Me.
I think Donut was trying to dodge the hip check from 7 Skate 9 that ended up taking out Naylor Swift, but did get out of bounds just enough.
Misdemeanor, last line of defense.
And Naylor Swift out with 4 more. And Naylor Swift calls the jam Freezing Donut Mess With Me in the penalty box.
Bruno Scars will be starting this next jam unopposed for a brief amount of time.
They always appreciated very short power start. Donut Mess With Me bounced side to side, finally pushed out. Hey, Rashid on the run back thought they had them knocked out, but not quite, as the skate rolled out as well.
Rashid moving quickly to offense. Both jammers struggling in this melee.
Bruno Scars almost through, but no, as Rose City quality rotating to the front. And a nice shoulder out from Ruby Slippers.
Mace of Spades trying to open a hole for Donut Mess With Me.
Donut gets past one blocker and another is waiting at the front. Seems to be the case for all of this jam. Not lead jammer Bruno Scars with a no pass, no penalty.
And
Hard fought run, 1 minute and 10 seconds, and finally out. And no lead jammer will happen as Donut had the star off already. So a 2-minute jam. And Bruno is finally clear.
big hits on Donut Mess With Me in that pack.
Bruno Scars goes to challenge the joint between the skaters and the tripod, and it closes down quickly.
Direction of play penalty on Rashid.
So a 3-3 pass on that last run gives us 32-12 with 21:45 to go in the first period. Tyranny with the star for the Rose City All-Stars and the Iron Rabbit Rosebuds All-Stars. Let's forget that part. It's kind of key.
Norberg and company trying to restrain Tyranny. Track cut on Tyranny.
Afro Jammerai running, sprinting practically to the back of the pack, and the Iron Rabbit finally clear lead jammer Galaxy Girls.
Huge hole. That seal that their offense created was so good it deserved a mackerel.
And a little gap on the outside this time for the second 4-point run. 8 total on the jam for the Iron Rabbit. Tyranny released from the confines of the penalty box as the Iron Rabbit rolls through again for 4.
Misdemeanor Reigning Madness finally spring Tyranny free. Apex jump, sticks the landing.
Did get it. Wasn't clear if the foot rolled out, followed it out, called off the jam. So a 16-point run, now 48-12.
Next up, we'll see Ghost Pepper in the white, Go-Go in the black.
Again, the 3 walls holding tight as Toe Jammer providing some offense at the front. And Gogo does make it through as lead. Ghost Pepper also breaking clear, not lead jammer, but is on a scoring run.
Mace of Spades with the knockout and the drawback. Both jammers now on scoring passes.
Oh, and Gogo just thought they saw an opening and the door shut almost immediately. It's almost like Rose's defense was trying to lure her into that space, only to shut it down. 4 points up for Ghost Pepper. And Gogo calls off the jam.
Four-two pack advantage for Rose going into this next jam. LCU later looking to take advantage of that.
And doing just that. You called it. Take advantage of the two-person back. Naylor Swift caught up in the middle.
Misdemeanor heading to the box. LCU later through for 4. And forearm penalty sends Naylor Swift to the box. This is a power jam for LCU later.
Second power jam for Rose City as the Galaxy Girls get a blocker back from the penalty box, so now 3 on the track. Norberg, last line of defense, has to let her go as a Rashid back, and now back to full strength is the Galaxy Girl defense. And Strawberry Short Fuse heading to the box for Rose City on the forearm penalty.
4-2 pack advantage now in favor of the Galaxy Girls.
LCU later picking up the third 4-point pass. 12 total on the jam, largest jam of the game so far for Rose. And LCU later calls off the jam. Ooh, official review called by the Galaxy Girls.
This is a good time to remind you that tournament merchandise is for sale at the Rat City merchandise table. We have limited quantities of fierce and fabulous t-shirts and tank tops. Stop by before we run out.
And Rat City is also excited to welcome a new sponsor, Two Birds Tattoo. It's a women-owned and operated tattoo shop in Seattle. They've been around since 2010. Now, this, of course, aimed at those who are over 18 and can legally get a tattoo. Book your appointment at twobirdstattoo.com. That's two spelled out, TWOBIRDS, tattoo.com.
All right, the Galaxy Girls were looking for a forearm call on one of the Rosebud's blockers. The referees did not witness this particular action. Galaxy Girls do not retain their official review.
The old no illegal activity was seen. Bruno Scars back out with the star.
Up against Ruby Sliphers.
Same lineup we saw on jam number 1. For those not scoring in their seats. And
Ruby Slippers is your lead jammer. Bruno Scars not far behind.
4-on-4 on the track, and the pack speeding up as both teams try to group up. And Bruno forces the call off, so we stay 30-52. Tyranny now jamming for the Rosebuds All-Stars. And the Iron Rabbit with the star for the Galaxy Girls and lead jammer as well.
Tyranny, though, closing in.
Iron Rabbit heeds the cry from the bench, calls off the jam 4-0. And as we tick down to the end of the first quarter, 15 minutes to go in the half, we will have Go-Go
up against LCU later. Seven skate 9, trying to open a hole for Go-Go. Successfully does.
Yes, Go-Go breaking past that first line and then bouncing off a couple of blockers on the way through the pack as LCU later emerges cap in hand and pops it back on the helmet.
Back block on LCU later. This is now a power jam for Go-Go.
Galaxy Girls one shy in the pack.
Galaxy Girls, though, doing a good job of just creating holes in that Rosebuds defense. Fulagora being drawn back.
And again, 7 skate 9 with the shift to the inside, opening up that outside lane. Go-Go cutting through fast for 4 more. 16 total on the jam. And that will be an illegal contact call on Go-Go, coming in too hot and bringing down the house. Therefore, penalty powered jam now. LCU later.
Seven skate 9 being held at the back of this pack.
Wisely waiting out of bounds to force the rest of the pack to run forward, and now pack back into defensive position.
Mesa Spades looking to play some offense, bring LCU later. Pack
Go-Go.
Animal with the drawback.
Indeed, and Go-Go trying to duck around the outside, not able to stay in bounds. Wizard of Laws emphatically calling off the jam. So an 18-8 run stretches the Galaxy Girls lead, now 74-38. 12:40 to go in the first period.
Donut Mess With Me just gets hammered at the back of the pack by Crash Distraction.
And helps if I turn the microphone switch on when I go to talk. So Jammer jamming for Galaxy Girls in lead and with 4 points. As Donut Mess With Me is out now, putting the star back, and Toe takes advantage of the lane, calls off the jam.
Next up, Tyranny and Naylor Swift. And somehow Naylor Swift found the tiniest of margins on that inside edge. Is your lead jammer.
And going airborne, lands the jump, 4 points, and the call off.
And Ghost Pepper up against Bruno Scars. And Bruno Scars hitting the penalty box on a back block. Power jam for Ghost Pepper. Looking for some help to get through. And Toe Jammer heading to the box on a penalty.
So now 3 blockers on the track, and Rosebud's All-Stars able to corral them all to free Ghost Pepper.
Misdemeanor trapping one of the skaters at the back. Reigning Madness looking to play some offense at the front.
Violate her playing last line of defense. A. Rashid rolls up to the front.
And now the Rubinator playing offense. Frees Ghost Pepper.
Ghost Pepper out with 4. Bruno Scars out of the pack and back through, completing the initial pass. Ghost Pepper calls off the jam. And an official review coming from the Rosebuds as Bruno Scars given 4 points on that jump of the corner.
Skaters, do you need gear? Do you need it right now? Roller Derby Skate Shop is vending today right here at the Nest. Ready to serve all your roller derby needs. Visit them in the lobby.
Amylate her needed a part of the wrist guard, but she found it in the middle. So I'm assuming that was happening. She's tucking something into the hand. And fans, if you need something to eat, we've got a snack bar in the back corner. Rat City selling all sorts of delightful goods to eat. And if you're looking for more homemade baked goods, the Galaxy Girls have a bake sale in the lobby. I'm told that the chocolate cupcakes with the Oreos in them are delicious. I was told that by my mouth, which ate one earlier and said, "This is delicious."
Chocolate cupcakes with Oreos inside sounds amazing.
It's pretty good. It's like an Oreo at the bottom and then the one on the top. All right, Rose City was asking for a removal of the 4 points, saying that the Bruno Scars had landed after the 4th whistle. The refs did not agree, saying the foot touched just before that final tweet. So the score stands as run 90-44. The Rosebuds will not retain their review for this half.
And we have the Iron Rabbit up against Ruby Slippers, who clicks her heels and is on her way to Kansas right now.
Fortunately, she took a couple of left turns and is now back at the pack. And takes a big shoulder from 7 Skate 9. But right back up and bouncing, almost clear. And yes, the Ruby Slippers is through.
Iron Rabbit came through really hot, heads to the back of the pack for a reset. Edelweiss slows her down.
Rabbit went for the jump and kind of collided with her own team, but you know, that's legal. You're allowed to take out your own team. Afro Jammerai with the force out. Ruby Slippers clears out the penalty box and calls off the jam. So a 1 point edge for the Rosebuds, now 51-96, just about 8 minutes to go in the period.
And LCU later is off up against Go-Go. Go-Go forced out by the Rubinator. LCU later grabs that lead jammer.
Go-Go clears the pack and pushing back as LCU later engages and calls off quickly.
No points for either squad. And we have an official timeout. Let Advanced Manual Therapy and Sports Rehabilitation keep you functioning optimally. They're staffed with an advanced team of sports, orthopedic, and manual therapy specialists who offer leading-edge skills in assessment, treatment, and individualized planning for your return to competition or daily activities.
I don't know when the last time I was functioning optimally was, so perhaps I should call them. It was certainly not while trying to make that joke, because that did not come out optimally at all.
I totally understand where you're going, though. And we have a low block penalty issued on Go-Go. So this will be a power start for Tyranny.
Always like an official timeout that ends in something actionable. You're like, oh, that thing happened.
That is a good feeling.
It's the one where it's like, where are we going for lunch that I never quite get. So Tyranny on the power start. Oh, called for a back block.
So that was a very fast ending to that power start.
That it was, and that will free Go-Go. So a very short power jam for Go-Go.
Go-Go comes in hot, hits the back of that Rose defense. Fulagor and company trying to hold Go-Go back.
And Go-Go clears in his lead. Jammer Tyranny out of the penalty box and sneaks around the outside. Beautiful move. Tyranny finding the gap. Go-Go finally able to work the arms free to call off the jam.
But not before Tyranny breaks in and scores 2 points. Because you know, you just never see Tyranny sneaking in until it's too late.
I have heard that. Always just when you least expect it, bam.
Next up, Naylor Swift trying the inside lane. Ruby Slippers also running the inside lane.
Naylor is lead, but Ruby Slippers has traded them for Ruby very quick skates and maybe some wings. Wow. Beautiful jump, but just not sure if the foot landed fully in bounds. So wisely taking the cut to the outside. And ref Izzy says, yeah, you didn't land that one in bounds, so no points for you.
Caught a whole lot of air, though.
That was a beautiful jump. Just missed it by that much.
All right, Rose will start the next jam with a 4-3 pack advantage. Donut Mess With Me meeting the back of Norberg. Oh, and now the shoulder of Norberg. Donut Mess With Me, now your lead jammer.
Bruno Scars caught at the back of the pack. As Donut Mess With Me forced out of bounds. Norberg in 7 skate 9 holding the back line. And Bruno, star in hand, Afro Jammer Eye with the offensive assistance. Bruno Scars now clear. Star back on, but 4 points up for Donut Mess With Me. Both teams with players in the penalty box. And no points on the last pass.
Brief dance party up there at the pivot line.
It's never not time for a TLC dance party.
Truth. Iron Rabbit is out. Tyranny, though, stalking.
Again in hot pursuit, yes. And forcing the call off. A scoreless jam, 57-102. 3 minutes to go in the half.
Oh, both jammers were ready to go when that whistle fired. Sadly, though, it is an official timeout.
That's because Wizard of Laws wants to listen to Shakira a little closer, and it's hard when there's all that skating going on. So you know it's true because he gave me the thumbs up, even though he was paying no attention to me at all. Just a little pause while we crack the doors to get some ventilation in because of the joys of the concrete floor and the condensation thereon.
Because with weather this cold, the thing you really want to do is crack the doors.
That's right. We like to let more air in. It really drives the sales of snack foods, and if only we had like branded tournament lap blankets, probably would have been good.
That's a great idea. That's a good idea for next year.
Exactly. Speaking of tournament gear, there is merch for sale at the merchandise booth run by Rat City out in the lobby. So you can get one of the limited quantities of Fierce and Fabulous t-shirts and tank tops. And also, I'm assuming and hoping all your Rat City swag. Some of the teams have brought merchandise as well. And of course, at halftime, you can visit the Roller Derby Skate Shop to purchase additional skate gear. Perhaps a new wrist guard for my child if the tape doesn't hold. All right, now we're ready for Ghost Pepper versus Go-Go.
Go-Go working outside to in. Ghost Pepper working inside to out. Neither jammer having much success here.
No, Go-Go managed to push with a little assist from 7th Skate 9, the Rose City blob into the middle of the Galaxy blob, making just one giant blob. And everybody stumbling, bumbling, falling down.
Somebody's going to come out of this, and it's Ghost Pepper.
Yes. That was one of those who can stay on their feet long enough to actually get past everyone else.
I thought it was going to be Go-Go, but Madelweiss snuck out there and just contained.
Yeah, some beautiful waterfall defense on both teams in that run. 3 points up for Ghost Pepper. And we sit 102 to 60. Galaxy Girls in the lead with 1:40 to go in the half.
And what could be the final jam of the half will feature Ruby Slip Hers and Naylor Swift. Kid Vicious and company holding back Naylor Swift. Up at the front, Ruby Slip Hers not having much luck either.
Oh, and Ruby trying to hop slideways, and Naylor Swift cutting the track. I was saying Ruby was trying to keep the feet in bounds and didn't, and
Ruby cuts
what?
the track. All right, this will be the last jam of the half, as
Yes,
this one will
indeed.
go the full 2 minutes.
And her period clock is at 45, so you do the math. Neither jammer eligible for lead, both caught up by their respective defensive groupings. Toe Jammer trying to provide some offense for the Galaxy Girls, now breaking back to bridge.
Strawberry Short Fusing Company just making life miserable there for... Oh, we have a star pass to Toe Jammer.
That we do, and Toe Jammer is clear.
As is Ruby Slip Hers.
Ruby also pulling off the star, and people looking for maybe a pass, but nothing doing. Toe Jammer is through. Leg block called on, I believe that was Kid Vicious.
That was Kid
picking up the
Vicious.
leg block. Toe able to hop over. Galaxy Girl defense reforming. Strawberry Short Fuse retying the skate in the middle. And Toe Jammer hopping the corner. Adding 16 points at the end of the half. And 4 points on the board for Ruby Slippers gets us 118 to 64. We are taking a 10-minute break. We will watch our friends from FOCO and Pile of Bones.
are back.
Woo! Oh, I forgot to say audience ready. And he never asks if the announcers are ready.
No, no one ever asks if we're ready.
LCU later, jamming for the Rosebuds All-Stars is your lead jammer.
Bruno Scar is still stuck in the back of that pack, deep in the melee. One to beat, Madelweiss.
And Bruno does get past Madelweiss and Fulagora. Jam called by LCU later. 4 points, 68-118.
The Iron Rabbit. Ruby slip hers. Ruby
Wow.
slip hers. Through quickly is your lead jammer.
That was a lot of slipping right there. Challenged the bridge quickly, busts through. Ducking under the outside to grab the points and call off the jam. 2 straight 4-0 runs. Pulls the Rosebuds up to 72. Galaxy Girls held at 118.
Four 3 pack advantage for the Galaxy Girls to start this next jam.
We got Gogo with the star for Galaxy.
Tyranny with the star for the Rosebuds. Madelweiss, Fulagora, and Pack Animal working hard against Gogo at the back of that pack.
And Gogo grabs lead. Tyranny was through, had enough people that knocked her out and then went out of bounds to get the no pass, no penalty, but might as well stick it out and run.
Better that than
Exactly. Fight back through the pack and not force the call off? I think not.
well, jammer switch there. And it'll be LCU later facing off against Naylor Swift. And an official timeout. And the dance party is apparently on the benches.
You know, it's a party in the USA. You can't not dance. I mean, I guess unless you're Wizard of Oz, then you just have to point at your shoulders. That's the one, yes. All right, swoopy. Swoopy means we're just a few seconds. How many seconds?
5 seconds.
That's how many seconds. All right. Man, that was a serious anticipation. I'll see you later. First off the line, but Naylor Swift first through the pack. And that's what gets you pointed at in roller derby.
Oh, wow. Naylor Swift caused a massive error there.
If this was the X Games, we'd say that was a lot of amplitude. Naylor now back engaged. I'll see you later out of the pack rather, and scoring points. Naylor Swift calls off the jam. 3 points captured by the Rosebuds and the Galaxy Girls. So now we're at 125-75, an even 50-point lead for Galaxy.
Both jammers engaging the back of those respective defenses. And Bruno Scars engaged a little bit too hard, picked up a back block penalty. Tyranny is your lead jammer with a power jam. Rosebud's offense clearing some holes.
Nice job by the Rosebuds in picking off skaters individually and separating them out. As Galaxy was one blocker shy in the pack, now back to full strength with the return.
One to beat for Tyranny. Bruno Scars back on. Pack Animal and company. Playing some defense.
Need to get you on the bridge now, moving to offense. But everything conglomerating into one giant blob. And finally out the front, Bruno Scars completes the initial pass. Tyranny calls off the jam. A hard-fought final 3 points, 11-0 run for the Rosebuds, 86-125.
Iron Rabbit goes inside, tries to hop outside, and then digs through. Is your lead jammer.
Ruby Slippers knocked to the infield and rolled back. Now looking on the outside line, keeps the feet in bounds. Iron Rabbit hops over, but lands on the ground and lets the Rosebuds catch back up. Rabbit now through, calls off the jam. 3 points for the Rosebuds. So a steal of 3 and a timeout called by the Galaxy Girls. Hey skaters, Rat City has lined up some world-class special guest coaches to host clinics right here at the Rat's Nest. Baller Shot Caller will be coaching February 23rd. That's, I believe, a week from today. And Lady Trample will be coaching with Scald Eagle on March 23rd. Join the awesome just for $50 each session. Get the deets, register for a class, go to brownpapertickets.com. Space is limited. Sign up before they sell out. Once again, Baller Shot Caller coaching February 23rd. Lady Trample and Scald Eagle coaching March 23rd.
I hear that those are some really good skaters.
I think that I've heard of them anyway.
And we should be back on in about 5 seconds.
Yes, indeed. Go. Jam it against LCU later.
Go looking for that inside line. Mesa Spades, or sorry, Madelweiss, Mesa Spades, they say no.
Oh, and Gogo almost freed by some offensive assistance from 7 Skate 9, but not able to stay in bounds. And again with the hip check out from number 13, Fulagora.
And at the front of the pack, LCU later working hard on that 3-wall. Mesa Spades just bludgeoning Go-Go.
And LCU later is clear lead jammer. 4th lead jam of the half for the Rosebuds.
Misdemeanor throwing some offense for LCU later, now bridging. And I'll see you later with a little spin move.
Keeps the feet just inbounds. Grabs the 4 points. Go-Go. Forced out of bounds one more time and rolled back.
Rosebud's doing a great job of recycling the jammer. In Portland, we really are big into recycling,
You guys
especially
are-
jammers.
You are green to beat the band. Go-Go keeps the feet in bounds, makes it clear just as the jam is called. So a hard-fought run. 6-0 Rosebud advantage. Taking them to 95. Galaxy Girls held at 129. Do not mess with me with the star for the Rosebuds.
Going against Toe Jammer. Toe Jammer quickly through. Takes almost no time.
She's got that stealth shoulder pad support thing that nobody can see her from that side.
And it looks like Anita Getcha successfully drew a track cut.
So power jam for Galaxy. 4 points on the board, and Toe Jammer back for more. Crash distraction, providing the final doink of the double doink to knock number 904 Ruby Slippers out of the way.
Strawberry short fuse in the Rubinator. Oh, there we go. Kid Vicious with a big hit and the recycle.
That was beautifully timed and beautifully positioned just to close that inside line. Ruby Slippers again with the hip out, and now Toe Jammer caught up, calls off the jam. Grabs 3 more for an 11-point run.
And next up, we will see Tyranny and Naylor Swift. Feel like we've seen this matchup a few times.
Naylor Swift going to the inside. Tyranny bouncing off the back of the pack, rolling to the front. Caught up by Maskell and Anita, or what's her name? Oh yeah, Afro Jammer. That's that one. Naylor Swift grabs lead jammer.
And Naylor Swift finds just the tiniest lane on the inside, sneaks out.
Naylor jumping the corner, nothing doing, has to roll back to the infield. Regroup. As the Rosebud.
Ferocious shutting the door there.
And a successful star pass off. Mesa Spades now with the star on head. I believe that's the Rosebud's first star pass of the game. And perfectly done right over the top. Breaks the jammer free.
Ghost Pepper and the Iron Rabbit. Feel like this is a spicy meal.
I was going to say it was a great children's book, but I like the meal concept as well. Iron Rabbit is your lead jammer.
Like a live wiring company, have to let Ghost Pepper go.
Yes, and Leica picking up a cut track on that run. Iron Rabbit says, I'm done with this. I'll call off the jam.
That was a call off with authority.
So another 4 points takes us to 152-95. Galaxy Girls in the lead, 18 minutes to go in the game. Don't forget, we got one more junior game today before we hand over to the adults for the Rat City bout tonight. FOCO will be taking on the Misdemeanors from Pile of Bones.
And the jammers are off. Ruby Slippers gets recycled behind 7 Skate 9.
Meanwhile, Gogo just held up by the Quadraforce blocking conglomeration of Rose City.
Neither jammer having much fun here.
Not really. They get a little offensive assistance, and then the defense just rolls back up to the front. Ruby Slippers gets free, and then there's Norberg and Afro Jammerai waiting. But Ruby Slippers is your lead jammer. Norberg's foot sliding out of bounds, so Ruby able to just continue on as she'd already passed her legally.
And we have a star pass to Afro Jammerai.
Afro's first time with the star today, I believe, and it lasts a half a lap.
I'll see you later, and Toe Jammer.
Both packs full strength.
And I'll see you later. Send off with a forearm penalty.
So power jam for Toe Jammer as the Rosebuds All-Stars all rolling to the front. Now a swooping offensive attack coming from the Galaxy Girls, and Toe Jammer finally clear as lead jammer.
Great defensive effort there by Misdemeanor and the Rubinator. Strawberry short fuse hammers Toe Jammer.
And Toe is through for 4 as LC later back in play. Hey, Rashid there to meet her, but taken to the ground. And the jam is called off. Starting jam 13, the Iron Rabbit and Ghost Pepper.
Iron Rabbit digs in.
But rolled out of bounds and has to come all the way back behind the pack. Looking for daylight and finds it. Afro Jammerai again holding that front line and breaking the window open just when needed.
Alexis Aviva holding that tripod in the back containing Ghost Pepper.
As 7 Skate 9 heads to the penalty box, joined by 252 Pack Animal.
And we have a star pass to Mace of Spades, 1 to beat. And Afro Jammerai just does not get beaten. And that is a track cut on Mace.
It's Mace of Spades' second time receiving a star pass. So a 4-0 run with 13:30 to go. Leaves us 98 for the Rosebuds, 161 Galaxy Girls.
Power start for Bruno Scars.
So lonesome at the jammer line on the power start. But getting pointed at by Izzy Pop makes it all better.
And that was some really impressive footwork there.
Yeah.
Grabbing those 4 points.
Just snaking through him like one skate's width practically on the inside edge. And Bruno now caught up as Mesa Spades out of the penalty box, just getting past Annihilate Her, pops the star back on the helmet. Bruno Scars calls off the jam.
And we have an official review being called by the Rosebuds.
As it stands now, 8 points on the board for Galaxy, 98 to 169. The Rat City Snack Bar in the corner, serving up sodas, and I think I saw some pizza earlier. I don't know if that's all gone or not. But visit them early and often for all your snacking needs. There is also a bake sale for the Galaxy Girls, raising money for their travels down to California and back to Colorado for champs this year. That is in the lobby. And we will also, I think, see almost all of you down in Eugene for the Big O come May. All right, the Rosebuds were asking for a cut track to be assessed on Bruno Scars, the jammer for Galaxy in that last jam. The refs did not see contact on the hit, and therefore the no call will stand. I guess I should say did not see contact in the play, not on the hit, because the hit would imply contact, wouldn't it?
Ruby Slippers getting recycled deep in the back.
And just almost kept it in bounds, but not quite. Gogo also forced to the inside. Ruby Slippers, one to beat, and does so.
Man, we have a track cut on Gogo.
All right, then. Power Jam Rosebuds All-Stars.
And there we go. 4 in the sky for Ruby Slippers as the Rosebuds hit triple digits.
Rosebuds turning to offense. Now
Masculine.
regrouping as they await the return of Gogo.
Masculine Norberg trying to control Ruby Slippers at the front of that pack.
But Ruby able to get through for a second 4-point pass, 8 total on the jam.
And just a waterfall of hits on Gogo. And there's the call off.
12-point run, 110 to 169.
Four-3 pack advantage for the Rosebuds heading into the next jam. Just over 10 minutes left.
Naylor Swift jamming against Tyranny. And Naylor Swift through. Looked like Tyranny was going to break clear, but the waterfall caught up.
Multiplayer block on 911. Misdemeanor, big hit.
And 4 points up for Naylor Swift. Tyranny now with star in hand.
Track cut on Tyranny.
So close to being free. And then the track cut comes down. Naylor Swift now with 8 points on the jam. So we're under 10 minutes to go in the game. Both teams throwing it out heavy on the track, and 4 points up more for Naylor Swift, 12 total on the jam.
Those some big offensive hits there from the Galaxy girls.
And Naylor Swift dodging through for a fourth 4-point pass. As Tyranny now out of the penalty box and rolling back behind the pack. Beautiful sliding waterfall to the outside. This time Naylor Swift bouncing off and keeps the feet in bounds to round that jam up to 20. And time runs out on the jam. A 20-0 run for Naylor Swift and the Galaxy Girls, 189-110, 8 minutes to go.
And we have a timeout called by the Rosebuds.
Looking ahead to tomorrow, we all get to sleep in a couple hours from today's schedule. First game at 11 a.m. will feature these very Rosebuds taking on the FOCO Spartans. That'll be followed at 1 p.m. by a positional game with the Seattle Derby Brats Interstellas taking on the NWO TNT from Chilliwack, Canada. 3 o'clock, we got the Rosebuds playing Pile of Bones, and we round out the day at 5 p.m. with the Galaxy Girls taking on FOCO. And after that, stick around. I believe we're having some sort of lobby-based pizza after-party thing. But right now, we've just got the normal roller derby thing.
And LCU later against the Iron Rabbit. LCU later quickly through.
Nicely done.
Is your lead jammer.
Well played. Crash distraction for the Galaxy Girls. Heads to the penalty box, so a 3-on-4 pack advantage for the Rosebuds.
7-8-9 with the drawback on LCU later. And 7-8-9 draws a track cut.
So a 2-minute jam and the Iron Rabbit free to score points. And ducks under to come out the front. 4 points up. Offense opens up the back half of the pack, but not able to get to the front in time as the Rosebuds rolling to the front. Slowing down the Iron Rabbit. And nicely just scooching back just enough to get Rabbit out of bounds. LCU later clears the pack, completes the initial pass. Again, we are going a full 2 minutes.
I've heard that the way to defeat the Iron Rabbit is with the Rust Tortoise.
I like it. LCU later finally clears out with 4. Rabbit almost out, but again, the waterfall and the repeat hip checks, but did have all 4 points. I think she passed several of those blockers 2 or 3 times in that run. Unfortunately, you just get the 1 point for him. 197 to 114, 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go in the game. Bruno Scars lined up against Ruby Slippers.
And both jammers hitting these packs hard. Bruno Scars just powering through.
And Bruno is clear, lead jammer. And Bruno's, because it was taking some interaction between the outside refs. Like, did you see a foot out? Yes, I think, maybe, no, yes. It was, I think, how that conversation went.
I believe you are correct.
It was a lot of hand signaling followed by a cut track ball.
Ruby Slippers bounces through for 4.
And we will go another full minute of jam time. Ruby Slippers pushing to the front. Rose City catching a goat at the back of the pack. But Rashid pushing everybody forward to keep the packs together. Bruno Scars now out of the penalty box and back engaged. And keeping the foot in bounds and almost able to come back in, but saw the run back from Misdemeanor. And Bruno finally able to push through.
And as the seconds tick down, Bruno Scars through for another 4 points. 2 for Ruby Slippers.
All right, really quick run of our officials. I forgot to mention them earlier. Your officials for this game on the NSO crew: Read the Rules, Wizard of Laws, Slash Dancer, 9H Wheels, Susan, Melodrama, Truck and Roll, Goran Browncoat, and Auntie Mame. And I'll catch the skating refs after this jam.
Donut Mess with you working the back of that pack. And up at the front, Go-Go is gone.
Donut going left to right. Norberg called on the penalty. Heads to the box. Maskill rolling to the front. Teaming up with Afro Jamurai.
Multiplayer block on Afro Jamurai.
Maskill stepped out and finally has to let Donut Mess with me past. Go-Go, meanwhile, has been trapped at the back for quite some time.
A very long time.
It's felt like a long time, and is still, as Go-Go is forced out of bounds. And back
skate
engaged.
9. Oh, and that's a track cut.
Yes, indeed. As the Rose City defense just tightening down heavily in this jam, holding Go-Go at the back. Now with the power jam, Galaxy Girls can turn to offense, but Go-Go says, I'm done. Let's just call this off. She says, Chicken wants to mention who the skating refs are. Skating refs for this game: Umpire Strikes Back, Mike Hammer, Andrew, Izzy Pop, Carmen Dragon, Justabill, and Ice Cream. Thank you guys all for coming out and helping out, both the skating and non-skating officials. Timeout called just before the whistle blew by the Rosebuds. So we got a minute of game time to go. After this game, coming up next, Foco versus Pile of Bones. The Spartans versus the Misdemeanors. That game will start at 3. So they'll have about a half an hour to go visit the merch booth, buy your tournament gear before it all sells out. Get your Rat City swag, purchase some snacks, visit the Roller Derby Skate Shop booth to replace whatever part of your gear is that broke. All right, back with Toe Jammer on the power start. Donut Mess With Me in the penalty box. Toe Jammer hopping over the late swing. Number 31, Kid Vicious, trying to close down the corner. But Toe there to grab lead.
Towing the line.
Yes. I was kind of hoping Naylor would be in this jam with the Shake It Off being played, but you can't have everything.
That would have been more appropriate.
Oh, and a track cut on Donut Mess With Me. And 4 more points up for Toe Jammer.
Oh, Kid Vicious with a big stop on Toe Jammer, but not for long.
And the clock ticking down. Toe Jammer rolling up for a third pass. Hop's not able to stick it as Misdemeanor is in the way, and they shut down that line. Oh,
Yeah,
back block
back
called
block.
on Toe. So Toe Jammer will sit, and we will go the remaining 36 seconds of this game. Donut Mess With Me out of the penalty box and finds a lane to clear the pack. Completes the initial pass.
Oof. Big pile up there at the back of the pack.
Yeah, Donut was aiming for a line that then just disappeared. And kind of had to abort to the inside and bail out and bounce off of someone. And that is time, and that is the game. 4 points more for the Rosebuds. 3 more coming up for the Galaxy Girls. Our unofficial final score, Seattle Derby Brats Galaxy Girls 220, Rosebuds 128. All right, our final score is officially final. Galaxy Girls take the win. And now they get to take a lap. Let's give a big round of applause and a high five to your victorious Seattle Derby Brats Galaxy Girls. Bridge that was crashing around. And keep them out once more. Let's hear it for the Rosebuds All-Stars.
Yeah, bud.
All right, stick around. Next up, the Foco Spartans taking on the Pile of Bones Misdemeanors. That game will start in approximately 20-something minutes, right around 3 p.m.
44, Mad Hattie. 49, Cat a Chasm. 55, Sassy Squash. 71, Sunny Days. 713, Alex. Number 8 is Breezy. 801 is Scully. And finally, 96 is Bella.
And their opponents in white, from the great town of Regina, Saskatchewan, Canada, the Pile of Bones Misdemeanors. 107, Trouble Clef. 115, Air Recca. Number 13, Leviste. 171, Rolling Stowe. 222, Sarah Seidel. 40, Depress Her. 4040, Stow and Go. 406, T-Bomb. Number 42, Sriracha Sauce. 5151, Houdini. Number 56, Mac Daddy. 642, Frida Throat Punch. Number 65, Deja Vu. Number 700, Young Offender. Number 8, Kryptonite. 826, Roadrunner. 901, Crashity Jade. And 911, Killer Ella. They are the Pile of Bones Misdemeanors. So Misdemeanors playing in our first game of the day against the Galaxy Girls. Foco got the bye in their earlier game as the Inland Northwest Roller Derby Pixies could not make it over the pass. So this will be the Spartans' first game of the weekend.
All right, starting this one off is going to be in the purple, Banana Split Your Lip against in the white, Mac Daddy. And we are possibly getting an official timeout.
There's 5 seconds.
There we go.
Like it's going to happen.
And we're off.
Out the front, Banana Split Your Lip. Lead jammer Foco. Mac Daddy also pushing through. Then your Banana Split Your Lip calls it off with 3 points. Quick look at our officials for this game. Non-skating officials read the rules. Susan, Melodrama, Mama Bunny, Felon Degenerate, Anti-Mame, 9-Inch Wheels, Wizard of Laws, Steve, and a Mama-Late Her.
All right, next up, Sarah Seidel in the white, Sunny Days in the purple. Both jammers pressing the defenses. Sunny Days, though, breaks through the cloud cover and is your lead jammer.
And spinning almost immediately as she hits the pack. They are busting out the side for 4 points. Woo, Sunny Days cutting through fast. Picks up a second 4 points.
And Sunny Days forced out and recycled. Sarah Seidel through on the initial pass.
Sarah Seidel faking the star pass and then pulling it back and breaking free. 12-0 run for the Spartans takes them to 15. And looking at our skating referees, wearing the stripy shirts and liking to point at people. ATG, Just a Bill, Tuck and Roll, Carmen Dragon, Umpire Strikes Back, Red Miles, and Hartley Quinn Davidson.
All right, next up we have Scully up against Houdini. Scully at the back of the pack working on that 3-wall. And Houdini escapes, is your lead jammer.
Houdini bops into the back of the pack. And the pack bops back. Scully now hung up at the front. Tripod defense holding strong. Direction of play called. Houdini forced out. That was Ash Whoopin heading to the penalty box for Foco. They're down to 2 blockers on the track right now.
Breezy and Mad Hattie, the last defenders, holding back Houdini.
And Houdini calls off the jam after grabbing 4 points. So 15-4, 26 and a half minutes to go in the first period. And Hippie with the star for the Spartans.
Mac Daddy with the star for the misdemeanors. Mac Daddy trying to take advantage of that 4-2 pack advantage. Gets a little offensive help from Crashity Jane.
Oh, Mac Daddy forced out of bounds. Hippie looking to the inside, getting the pack moving, but Mac Daddy breaks clear lead jammer.
And finally through his Hippie.
Mac Daddy pops into the back of the pack, calls off the jam. Hippie slams on the brakes before running into Crashity Jade. A 1-0 run for the misdemeanors.
And the Jammers take off, engaging the pack up at the pivot line. And Banana Split Your Lip just pushes through.
Misdemeanors losing a blocker to the penalty box. Sarah Seidel still held up by the pack, and Banana Split Your Lip rolls around the inside to grab 4 points.
Sriracha Sauce had a big hit, stopping the momentum of Banana Split Your Lip, but got a direction of play penalty for it.
And Banana Split Your Lip spins by for another as Sarah Seidel finally clearing the pack. Puts the star back on. Banana Split Your Lip takes the points, calls off the jam. So another 12-point jam takes us to 27 for the Spartans, 5 for the misdemeanors.
One blocker for each team starting this jam in the penalty box. Houdini and Sunny Days are your jammers. Sunny Days through quickly is your lead jammer. Houdini not far behind though.
Sunny Days gets stopped at the front by the 2-wall of Kryptonite. Crashity Jade calls off the jam 4-2.
Scully meets that misdemeanors defense in the back. And on the front, Mac Daddy is through, is your lead jammer.
Scully also clear as Mac Daddy approaches and forced out of bounds, calls off the jam. Oh, but Foco with the steal. So a 3-1 run, 34-9.
And there's a timeout from the Spartans.
I was wondering, I'm like, well, they don't have a team on the track. What's going on? Ah, sneaky coach running out in the middle where I can't see him. All right, roller derby fans, which hopefully you all are. Otherwise, you were in the wrong building. If these 4 games haven't been enough, stick around to watch the adults skate. Tonight is a Rat City doubleheader home bout on this very track. Doors for that open at 6 p.m. Assuming you either have tickets or there are some left.
And Sarah Seidel immediately blasts through the outside lane. He's your lead jammer.
Hippie jamming for the Spartans and hung up as the misdemeanors roll into the front, keeping things in check. Mad Hattie out of the penalty box, tries to cut around the pack to catch Sarah Seidel, not able to. So 4 points up as Hippie breaks loose.
Misdemeanors playing some offense. There's the call off.
And a quick 4 points, 8 total. That's the top jam so far for the misdemeanors, taking them to 18. Spartans held at 34.
Empty penalty box, 5-on-5. Catacasm in the purple. Houdini in the white. The whistles have blown.
The action delayed. But now it's off. And Houdini lead jammer. 3 straight leads for the misdemeanors.
Direction of play penalty for T-Bomb, but it was worth it to hold that jammer back.
And 4 points up for the misdemeanors.
Good work by Sassy Squash to open a lane for her jammer.
Yes, Catacasm finally clear and jam called before she can make it back to the pack. And we're down to a 10-point game, 24-34.
Banana split your lip, looking for an inside lane. 1 to beat is your lead jammer. And Mac Daddy heading to the penalty box. This is now a power jam for Banana split your lip. Oh! Kryptonite got just enough of a piece.
That's really all you need to know, Kryptonite. It always just a little piece, just takes the wind out of Superman.
Truth.
Or in this case, bumps you out of bounds.
Oh!
And that was Large bump from Crashity Jade. But both back up. Crashity Jade going down, so Banana split your lip, not having to recycle.
Deep pressure, last line of defense. Now Kryptonite last line of defense.
And there's a 3-point run for Banana split your lip with the no pass, no penalty.
Mac Daddy spinning to the ground. Back up, looking to get out of this pack. Ash Woodman not wanting to let Mac Daddy go.
No, and a multiplayer block called. Banana split your lip. Calls the jam just after Mac Daddy escapes. 4 more up for Foco, taking them to 41. So on the car note, we do have a couple of cars that are not technically parked in the fire lane, but they are parked in the driving lane next to the fire lane, which is still not somewhere that you're supposed to park. I'll tell you what cars those are in a moment.
And Sunny Days, I think, is now 3 for 3 on Lee Jammer. And Sarah Seidel still working through that pack.
I can confirm my notes do say Sunny Days, 3 for 3.
Oh, Sunny Days, little jammer.
Little jammer conflict, followed by a jammer call off.
Conflict, that was the word I was looking for. Thank you.
You knew it was something like that. It's conflict. All right, the cars that are parked in the driving lane that's right next to the fire lane and is still not a parking lane, a silver gray Dodge Durango ABE 2808 and a silver Mazda CX-7 license plate ACS 0267. So if you've got a silvery gray Durango or a silver Mazda CX-7, please move those vehicles. And if there's not room in this lot, there's plenty across the street.
Another place where there's just no room is that pack. Scully is
Yes.
lead jammer, but even then took a little while to get out of the pack. And there goes Houdini, also out of the pack.
And Houdini approaching the pack, forcing Scully to call it off with 3 points up. So the Spartans now up 26 points, 24 to 51. And we got 15:52 to go in the period.
And next up, Hippie up against Mac Daddy. Matt Hattie and company closing the door on Mac Daddy. Hippie working hard in the back of that pack, not getting anywhere. Oh, multiplayer block, though, might open up some holes for Hippie.
And yes, indeed, Hippie dips, ducks, dives, dodges, and dodges again, I guess, to get through the pack. Now up for the scoring run. And caught up again in the pack, Mac Daddy. Forced to the infield one more time. A forearm penalty called
on Roadrunner.
No pack called, 4 points up for Hippie. Almost a minute before the scoring started, or was announced anyhow. And Mad Hattie heading to the penalty box for Foco.
And there's the call off. Any points? No points for either squad. Great defense there. Oh, no points on that pass.
Yes, we had the 4 from the first one, but still excellent defense to have a jam that long with no points at all. Oh boy. Number 3, Banana split your lip. to jam for Foco.
Against Sarah Seidel. 3-2 pack advantage for the Spartans. 3-1 pack advantage for the Spartans.
And that one ducked around. Banana Split Your Lip able to sort of juke him into thinking the pressure was coming from one side and then whip right around, and this time just cutting through the side. 4 points quickly up.
Big Seal on the inside line. Pop Her closes that door.
Banana Split Your Lips sidles through the pack again, and a star pass complete. Star handed off to Crashity Jade. And an 8-0 jam. And a timeout called by Coach Vinsanity of the Pile of Bones Misdemeanors. Hey, Rat City is proud to be joined by Seattle Seaplanes in the quest to entertain everyone in the Seattle area. Float planes take off and land on Lake Union. Book your adventure at seattleseaplanes.com. Not a so they are hurting a lot.
And we are back from that timeout. We have Houdini in the white. It's Sunny Days in the purple. And Sunny Days, once again, lead jammer.
Keeping the streak alive. Houdini, however, magics through the middle of the pack. As Sunny Days approaching on the scoring run, getting some offensive assistance from number 55, Sassy Squash. Calls off the jam, but Pile of Bones able to steal a point.
You know, I've seen a lot of apex jumps. You usually don't see a jump along the straightaway,
Right.
but Sunny Days somehow managed that.
Yeah. I'm not sure, was that an axle or a camel? I forget. Probably no turning involved, so it was just a jump, I guess.
And we are back with Scully and Mac Daddy. Neither having a whole lot of luck with these defenses. Mac Daddy gets some offensive help.
Oh, and a cut track penalty called on Mac Daddy. That is wiggity, wiggity, wiggity whack, says Mac Daddy. Scully, meanwhile, cuts around. Oh, just bumped out of bounds.
And oh, we've got a track cut as well on.
Yes, indeed. Young
Scully.
Offenda with the hip out didn't go out. I think Scully thought she might have rolled out of bounds, but did not. So double jammer track cuts gives us a 2-minute jam as we're down to 11 minutes in the half.
3-2 pack advantage right now. But great offense there from the Misdemeanors. Or 2 pack advantage now.
And Mac Daddy bumped just enough out of bounds. Oh, and an illegal re-entry call on Kryptonite. So they will head back to the penalty box. As Scully is also out of the box and back engaged now, rolled back by Crashity Jade. Mac Daddy forced out of bounds. Rolled back by Mad Splatter.
And La Vista with another hit and rollback.
So Mac Daddy, a lot of work in 2 minutes of jam time for 2 points. So a 40-point game, 27-67.
All right, 4-3 pack advantage going to Foco. Looking to take advantage, Catacasm. Sarah Seidel, though, trying to make her own magic there. Catacasm extends that pack. Finally through is your lead jammer.
Sarah Seidel forced to the outside, rolled back by Mad Hattie. Good individual and 2-up defense from the Misdemeanors, but finally Catacazam is freed. Ash whooping. The pivot, heads into the box on the cut track penalty. Kryptonite also rolling back.
And deep pressure heading to the box as that penalty is, or that jam is called off.
So an 8-0 jam, 75-27.
And just about 8 minutes left to go. Sunny Days looking to keep that 100% lead jam percentage going.
And Houdini looking to break that open. No dice. As Sunny Days lead jammer once again.
And Crashing Jane heads to the box. It is a 3-1 pack disadvantage for the Misdemeanors. La Vista trying as hard as possible, but that's just a tough road to hoe when you're down 4-1 now.
And unable to stop Sunny Days. Sunny Days just juking around. And La Vista heads to the penalty box on the back block. That was one of those could have gone either way, back block or direction. Either way, Houdini with 4 points. Still rolling through as Sunny Days, waiting to clear out the penalty box, continues to skate along.
And the Spartans are content to run this jam. As they say, right as they call the jam.
See, they had to, gotta wait to get out Mad Splatter. Start the next jam full strength. 16-8 on that jam, 91-35. Is our score. 6 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
All right, now we will see Hippie up against Mac Daddy again. And Hippie is quickly through.
No pack call, and that lets Hippie through quickly for 4 points. As Mac Daddy also breaking out of the pack. Mac Daddy now on a scoring run. Keeps the feet inbounds, collects the 4 points.
And there's the call off.
Hippie heeding the call from the bench, grabs 3 more. 7-4 Jam 39.98. All right. Right on. All right. I will mention that. Banana Split Your Lip. Jamming for the Spartans. Sarah Seidel for the Misdemeanors. But Banana Split Your Lip, lead jammer.
Banana split your lip through for an initial scoring pass. Sarah Seidel still caught at the back of that pack. Oh, back block call on Banana Split Your Lip. This jam will go the full 2 minutes.
The Throttle Rockets are playing Greg Danger for
Wow, some
Okay.
big hits coming there from Sassy Squash.
Oh, Sarah Seidel airborne to the infield. Star in hand. And completes the star pass to Crashity Jade. Second time Crashity Jade has said that exchange has happened in this game. Advantage of the tall pivot, can reach over everybody.
That is a very big advantage. And first blood goes to the Spartans 4 minute 15 seconds in.
But 4 up for Crashity Jade as well. Banana Split Your Lip. Accelerating up the inside edge.
Crashity Jade gets reset. Both jammers struggling now against this defense.
Oh, and Banana Split Your Lip forced to the infield, has to roll back. Crashity Jade pushing against Hopper, and finally out 4 and 3. 11-8. So I have been told there are, in fact, still tickets for tonight's Rat City Roller Derby doubleheader. Games tonight. First up, Throttle Rockets versus Grave Danger. That will be followed by the Derby Liberation Front taking on the Socket Wenches. So stick around. You'll have to leave and then get a ticket and then come back in, but still probably have time to run up the road if you want to get some actual dinner. I don't know.
Any recommendations for out-of-towners?
There's a Jack in the Box up the street. I guess it depends on what you're looking. The other direction,
good
there's like an
food.
Arby's and a Taco Time. Let's see. What would my recommendations for good food be? There's a bar and grill Scott's up the street, not owned by me, despite it having the same name. They serve decent food.
Do you get a referral fee since y'all have
Oh
the same
man, I
name?
wish. No, I don't even get a discount.
Well, that seems unfair.
It's totally unfair.
Where's the Scottidarity? All right, the Misdemeanors have an official review. The Zebras have herded.
Over. All right, well, something was discussed and some things happened.
And now a new jam is going to start.
Yes, I don't see anyone new in the penalty box. And it looks like the Misdemeanors did not retain their review. So there you go.
And Catechasm is quickly through, is your lead jammer. Houdini, though, breathing down her neck.
Oh, Houdini almost had it. Just enough of a hip to flip her up in the air, and Catachasm slides through for 4 points. Houdini also clear with 4.
And there's the call off.
So a 7-4 jam takes us to 116.51, under 2 minutes to go in the half. And Mac Daddy set to jam against Sunny Days. Official timeout called right now. It's good that Ump goes to get the glove, and then the skater's just like, yeah, I'll pick that up. I don't know what it is. What's the worst that can happen?
They're young. They'll be fine.
Cooties, maybe? I don't know. All right, with that, minute 32 in the half. Mac Daddy, Sunny Days.
Mac Daddy, a little jammer defense there to start. And the recycle by Crashly Jane.
Sunny Days challenging the middle, and Mac Daddy breaks the Sunny Days chain of lead jammer Stat-Eye. Oh, Crashly Jane. Beautiful, but just a bit at the edge of the engagement zone. So Sunny Days continues along, and cut track called on Mac Daddy. So this is our final jam of the half. As we got a minute 18 on the jam clock, 40 seconds on the, or 48 seconds on the game clock.
Actually, Mac Daddy back in.
Never mind.
Still lead jam, I guess.
Please ignore everything I just said. Sunny Days forced out of bounds. Mac Daddy 4 points up and caught at the back as Sunny Days collects a second 4.
And there's the call off.
Three points. More coming in for the misdemeanors, and that is halftime. Halftime score 58. Pile of Bones misdemeanors. Foco Spartans 124. We'll take a 10-minute break. Visit the snack bar. They've got beverages and other snacks. The Galaxy Girls have a bake sale out in the lobby. There is also tournament merchandise, Rat City merchandise, and probably tickets to the Rat City bout tonight.
Sounds like
and the swoopy end of halftime whistle. 30 minutes left in the first day of the fierce and fabulous Junior Roller Derby Invitational Tournament thing. I forgot to do the intros. I'm Scott Chicken.
I am Puns and Roses.
He is. They are the Foco Spartans in purple and the Pile of Bones Misdemeanors in white.
And we will be starting off with Banana Split Your Lip in the purple and Mac Daddy in the white. Mac Daddy heading off with a back block. Banana Split Your Lip on a power jam. And lead jam.
Speaking of penalties, found out at the halftime that Kryptonite of the Misdemeanors has fouled out. So the Misdemeanors one short in the overall blocking core.
Calamity Jade putting on a defensive clinic up there.
But Banana Split Your Lip finally through with 4. However, the penalty kill successful at holding her down to just 1 run as Mac Daddy is out. Banana Split Your Lip gets another 4. Calls off the jam. I guess with the lack of the jammer point, that holding the penalty thing isn't as big a deal, I guess.
It's different now without the jammer point for sure.
It is. For one thing, I no longer have to do that hard counting by 5s thing. Hey, if you'd like to sponsor Rat City Roller Derby, we would love to hear from you. Please email sponsorship@ratcityrollergirls.com for more information.
And Sarah Seidel pushing the front of that pack. Sunny Days gets recycled, engaging in the back.
Sunny Days keeps the feet in bounds, despite Coach Vinsanity pointing and declaring the other. And Sunny Days now bouncing about. Crashity Jade, last line of defense. Sunny Days is through with 4.
And we've got a track cut going against Pop Her.
Sarah Seidel is clear of the pack. Sunny Days, with the lateral hop, and that was a cut track. Foot landed just over the rope, bumped back in, and Sunny Days did not follow it back out of bounds. So power jam, Sarah Seidel and the Misdemeanors.
And back block sent Sarah Seidel to the penalty box. We'll have a quick jammer dozy-do.
That was a short-lived power jam. Four more points up for Sunny Days. 8-4 so far on the jam. Sarah Seidel out of the penalty box. Spartans defense waiting her return.
Mad Splatter heading to the penalty box. 4-3 pack advantage now for the Misdemeanors.
Time runs out on the jam. 3-2 on that last pass. Gives us an 11-6 jam Spartans advantage. They are now 143, Misdemeanors 64. And an official review called by the Pile o' Bones Misdemeanors. All right. Misdemeanors were looking for a cut track to be assessed on the Purple Jammer. The Jammer was not observed going out of bounds. Therefore, the no call will stand. And the misdemeanors have used their official review for the period.
And I believe first time on the line for Stow and Go. Catechasm, not the first time on the line, pushing the front of that pack.
Catechasm, one skater to beat at the front. T-Bomb has to let her go, and lead Jammer, Spartans. And Catechasm quickly calling off the jam, feeling Stow and Go coming on strong. 0-0 leaves us 143 to 64.
Next up is going to be Hippie and Mac Daddy.
Hippie going to the inside. Mac Daddy looking to the out. Now dances through the front lead. Jammer. Pile of bones. First time this half. Oh, Hippie's foot slipped out of bounds. Power jam for the misdemeanors.
Mac Daddy engaging that pack.
And grabs the 4 points.
Mac Daddy coming around for another scoring pass.
Mac Daddy forced out of bounds.
Wow, great agility there by Hippie.
Mac Daddy sees Hippie coming, calls off the jam. 4 points up. An 8-0 run for the misdemeanors, taking them to 72. Spartans 143.
Next up, here we go, Scully and Houdini.
Houdini forced out of bounds, rolls back. Scully forced to the infield and also rolled back to the jammer line.
Oh, Houdini fighting hard at the front of that pack. Gets a little offensive help. One to beat. Oh!
Sneaky work by Scully. Excellent delaying tactics by Mad Hattie, teaming up with Ash Whoopin to slow things down just enough.
And just picked up one there.
$144.72.
Sarasato taking off for the front of the pack. Young Offenda holding Banana split your lip up at the back.
And finally clear. Sarasato, at least lead jammer, but not clear as the pack continues to reabsorb. And a split your lip ran out. Sarasato had been declared lead, but was continuing to be held back by Breezy. And an excellent delaying slowdown forces the call off. 0-0 jam. We're 21 and a half minutes to go in the game. 72-144. Foco Spartans in the lead.
And next up, Sunny Days, Mac Daddy. 4-3 pack advantage for the Misdemeanors.
Misdemeanors holding 3 back on defense, sending 1 ahead for offense.
Oh, 1 to beat. Mac Daddy is your lead jammer. Mac Daddy engaging in the back of that pack, calls that jam.
Hey, if you happen to have a white and orange truck and you are parked on this north side of the building, so off of the lot off of the side street, if you can pull your truck forward just a little bit, you're blocking a Subaru that can't get out. So please, again, a white and orange truck on this side street north edge of the building. Just nose it forward, and the Subaru will be able to get free.
Sarah Seidel a little bit late getting on the track, but got there in time. She's got a little extra head of steam going into that. Catechism, though, pushes to the front of the pack, is your lead jammer. Oh, picks up a track cut.
What? That's going to take that lead thing right off of my sheet.
Sarah Seidel, now your lead jammer.
That makes much more sense. That's 3 straight jams where the Misdemeanors have had a lead. And the Misdemeanors blockers moving forward for some offense, but Foco just spiraling around it.
Just some big hits in that pack. There's the call off.
Hips in the pack and continued waterfall forward. Foco Spartans, solid job on defense. That's 4 points up for the Misdemeanors. Oh, we've seen this move before. And that move leads to timeout. Foco. And I'm going to ask the teams, at the beginning when you guys checked in, you each got MVP ballots for each game, MVP blocker and MVP jammer, their little index cards with writing on them. Please bring those to the announcer table after each game, and we will be tallying them up and doing a tournament MVP kind of thing. All right, Houdini taking the power start. Catechism in the penalty box to start this jam. No pack called.
That was interesting.
Yeah, you know, it's like the old school taking a knee trick, only with running.
Catechism comes out of the box and gets buried at the front of that pack.
I think was not expecting that line to not move as much as it did not move. Oh, but Catechism is out first, lead jammer.
Catechism taking some big hits.
One of those in an illegal direction, and that will send number 40, Depressor, to the penalty box. And Houdini finally clearing to complete the initial.
Killer Ella came right out of the penalty box and just plowed through the entire defense, getting that breakout for Houdini.
So a 4-0 run for Foco. Now 17 and a half minutes to go in the game, 148-77.
Both jammers digging in right now.
Hippie pushing to the front. Mac Daddy tied up by Foco at the back of the pack. Three on four advantage in the pack for Foco, which comes to a close with the return of Depressor. And Hippie is out first lead jammer.
That took a long time.
That did indeed, 40 plus seconds. That's a lot of blocking sled drill that I'm glad I don't have to do.
You and me both.
It's the reason I'm sitting at a table talking. Hippie finally out, 4 points up. Mac Daddy also clears. Hippie calls off the jam. 3 points for the misdemeanors.
Yeah, that was a great steal there by Houdini. Next up, Sarah Seidel and Scully.
4 on 4 roller derby in the pack. 5 on 5 on the track if you like to count everybody and not just the blockers.
I feel like we should probably count everybody.
I probably guess we probably should. I mean, you don't get points for them all, but what the heck?
All right, Scully heading to the box. Sarah Seidel is your lead jammer.
Forearm penalty called on Scully. Sarah Seidel sizing up the pack and just caught out by 187 Popper, who did indeed pop her right out of bounds.
And there's the call off. 2 points picked up. And they're freezing Scully in the box.
14 and a half minutes to go in the game, 153-82. Foco Spartans in purple in the lead. Crashity Jade out with the star. Believe first time in this game starting as the jammer, has gotten a couple of star passes. But now providing a little breathing for the jammer core of the misdemeanors. And finds the way at the inside lane, lead jammer Crashity Jade.
Roadrunner looking to provide some offensive help. Roadrunner with a force out and recycle.
Crashity Jade on the second run, looks to the inside and comes clear with 4 points. Scully also breaks out with 4. Crashity Jade now up to 12 points total. Scully adds 4 to grab 8. And Crashity Jade out for a fourth 4-point pass.
Scully now caught at the back of the pack, gets some offensive help, but now is caught at the front of the pack.
But finally pushes through, no pack called. 16 to 12.
Oh, big fork shot there by La Vista. That is a 20 to 15 jam in favor of the Misdemeanors.
And that takes the Misdemeanors over the 100-point mark. 102. Foco Spartans 168. Just under 12 minutes to go in the game.
Banana Split Your Lip up against Mac Daddy.
Banana Split Your Lip forced to the infield. Recycles back Mac Daddy pushing at the pack. Banana forced out this time to the outside and rolled back in as Mac Daddy also bumped out of bounds. And another tap out of bounds, forcing Mac Daddy to roll back, and Banana Split Your Lip is your lead jammer.
That took a while.
That
Both
did.
defenses really buckled down there.
Banana Split Your Lip swoops from the outside to the in, cutting past the Misdemeanors. Blockers grabs the 4 points.
Both teams shedding blockers right now. Oh, big hit, Mac Daddy.
All right, Mac Daddy shaken up. Thanks again to our medical staff.
Montreal doesn't have a better
All right. We are back to play. 10.5 minutes to go in the game. 102-176. Foco Spartans in the lead.
And I believe this is Rolling Stowe's first time behind the jammer line. Facing off against Sunny Days.
Certainly in this game, it is her first jam. I don't have the sheets from the first game.
Three-two pack advantage for the misdemeanors right now.
And Rolling Stowe going left to right, but held up by Breezy. And Sunny Days back to business, lead jammer. Spartans.
Wow.
Another beautiful lateral hop by Sunny Days, and 2 points stolen by Rolling Stowe. Extra burst of speed right at the end.
Next up is going to be Sarah Seidel and Catechasm. Four-three pack advantage for the Spartans right now. Catechasm takes advantage, finds the inside lane, easily jammer.
Sarah Seidel pushing at the front. Held back by Sassy Squash and Breezy and forced out of bounds.
Oh, one to beat.
But that one Breezy is very tricky.
But Sarah Seidel perseveres.
Catechasm calls off the jam. A 3-0 run.
And the 4-3 pack advantage this time goes to the misdemeanors. Stow and Go looking to take advantage. Hippie working in the back of that pack. Gets recycled. Long draw back by T-Bomb.
Stow and Go. Finds room on the inside. Lead jammer. Misdemeanors. And the plastic clappy hands go crazy. Hippie sliding around the outside, got bumped and stopped by a 3-wall of misdemeanors blockers. Hippie, meanwhile, trapped at the back. Started as 4, now 3 as Breezy breaks free.
Houdini, nice drawback there.
Stow and Go removing the helmet cover, so no lead jammer left in this jam. And Stow and Go checked into Red Miles. The inadvertent ref takeout.
Stow and Go passes that star to Houdini.
Amazing how often it happens.
Oh, Houdini almost, and Houdini is out through on the initial pass.
Oh, what's what? I'm tired. Where's my building? Four points up for Hippie as they
All right.
emerge, and Houdini now with the star on the helmet. Pops it
And
up.
Houdini threw for 4.
All right, a little score correction to catch the first 3 points on the initial pass, initial scoring pass for the misdemeanors. Takes us to 111 to 190. And an official timeout to chat things up. Oh, let's make that a team timeout. Team timeout. FOCO. Hey, if you're watching this and you would love to know how to play Derby, but you're not a junior, so you can't join one of the junior teams, Rat City has got a program just for you. It's called Pinkies. It is designed to teach you how to skate, get you Derby ready so you can try out for a Rat City home team. New program starts February 23rd. If you want more information, send an email to newskaters@ratcityrollergirls.com.
All right, we are back in the action. Banana Split Your Lip in the purple. Sarah Seidel in the white.
Six minutes to go in the game. Crashity Jade sprinting to the front to capture Banana Split Your Lip. And that lets Sarah Seidel out as lead jammer.
Oh, one to beat for Banana Split Your Lip.
As no pack called, Banana Split Your Lip is clear. Sarah Seidel calls off the jam, and 2 late penalties called on the FOCO blockers as Breezy and Mad Hattie both head to the box.
That's going to create a 4-2 pack advantage for the Misdemeanors heading into this jam number 18. Rolling Stowe looking to take advantage.
Sunny Days says, no, I'm just going to run right past everybody. Stop for a second to make sure that the jam actually had started. Realize yes, and take lead jammer.
Oh, track cut on Sunny Days.
Oh.
This jam will go the full 2 minutes.
Yes, it will. Rolling Stowe clears the pack. A 4-on-2 advantage still for like 2 seconds until the blockers for the penalty box.
Wow.
That was pretty.
Why go through the pack when you can just go above it?
It's really faster that way, I find. Not even bother fighting. People just jump past them. Oh, back block called. On 171, Rolling Stowe. Sunny Days out of the penalty box. And back engaged and ducking around. Who gets past Crashity Jade? Crashity Jade realizing, oh, I'm at the very edge of everything. I should probably stop.
Crashity Jade with a big hit, but steps out. Sunny Days continues unabated.
It's only 3 points on that run. Rolling Stowe out of the penalty box, pivots around a bit, and a cut track called on Sunny Days. Oh, Rolling Stowe, big hip check, bumped out of bounds. Back up on the track and moving forward as time runs out on the jam. Two points in the last pass for the Spartans and a full 4-bar for the Misdemeanors. So we are now 123, 199, 2.5 to go. Timeouts called.
All right, looks like we have a power start for Stow and Go.
And again with the run back, no pack call, and Stow and Go works out the front lead jammer misdemeanors. Two minutes and change left in the game. Oh, Stow and Go sneaking on the inside edge.
Sunny Days through on the initial pass.
Stow and Go calls off the jam, grabbed 3 on that last run. 130 to 199. And now the team timeout called by misdemeanors. As I mentioned earlier, we do have some tickets left for the Rat City Roller Derby home team game bout tonight. 2 games. Your doubleheader bout features the Throttle Rockets versus Grave Danger. That would be the right and center left. Oh, now it went away. Other game, Derby Liberation Front versus the Socket Wenches. Doors open at 6 p.m. Tickets available, from what I hear. It will be a good time if you haven't had enough roller derby today. And then you're coming back tomorrow morning at 11 for our first game of the day, which tomorrow morning will feature these very FOCO Junior Roller Derby Spartans taking on Rose City Rosebuds.
Well, that should be a good one.
Yeah, it should.
And Banana
Nice.
Split Your Lip stays in bounds, is your lead jammer. Sarah Seidel working towards the front of that pack, getting some offensive help. Oh, here comes the defense, though.
Banana
One to beat.
Banana Split Your Lip read that part of the rules where it says one hand out of bounds does not mean you're out of bounds. Banana Split Your Lip, cutting left to right, finally calls off the jam. Did pass everybody at some point in that run and collects all 4 points. So now it's 203 to 130.
And what will probably be the last jam of this first day of the Fierce and Fabulous Invitational will feature Stow and Go against Sunny Days. Back block on Stow and Go.
So that means that Coach Vinsanity will leave a timeout on the board. So if you had misdemeanors use all their timeouts on your bingo card, you do not get to fill that in. Sunny Days lead jammer. Bouncing off skaters at the front of the pack, left and right. A cut track called on T-Bomb. No pack called and 4 points up for Sunny Days.
Stow and Go out of the box, hits the back of that pack. Wow, Sunny Days says, oh, let's take a little break from scoring and
Just
hit
knock
the
a
opposing jammer.
hip down once in a while. What the heck? 4 points up for Sunny Days.
Calamity Jade with the force out, but steps out. No pass, no penalty. And we have a star pass to Houdini.
Oh,
Wow, mad splatter.
just catching the hip and upending Houdini.
And T-Bomb with a big hit on Sunny Days. She'll feel that tonight.
Fortunately, everyone gets 2 more hours of sleep tomorrow. Sunny Day's out for another 4. And that is the game. Our unofficial final score, Foco Spartans 218, Pile of Bones Misdemeanors 130. Refs will check in with their scorekeepers. We'll make sure everything's totaled up correctly. But I don't think we'll find enough points to change the overall result. All right, there it is, our final score. Foco Spartans 218, Pile of Bones Misdemeanors 130. Let's give a big round of applause and a high five to your victorious Foco Spartans. And keep them out for their opponents from Regina, Saskatchewan, Canada. Let's hear it for the Pile of Bones Misdemeanors. Yeah, that looks totally safe. All right, teams, don't forget to do your MVP ballot cards. Get everybody the hell out of here. Yeah. Yep. Yep. So once again, teams, fill out your MVP ballots. Bring them up here to the announcer desk. And everyone else, if we can get you to ease your way into the lobby so that Rat City can start setting up this space for their evening home team game, which is coming up. And as I was told or mentioned earlier, maybe tickets available if you want to stick around and watch some adults play roller derby. Otherwise, we will see you back here tomorrow morning at 11 in the, in the morning for Foco versus Rose City.